Hi, everybody, and welcome back to the Order of Narvosc. This is session 43, Forever Bound. We hope you enjoy.
We started as soon as we had come back from the shift to the Feywild. And it was the end of the day back in our normal plane. And so we had basically spent the entire day in the Feywild, and we all came back. I think we had all been rather drunk or something along those lines. And so we were sitting around the fire, and then I think it was just maybe the spirits flowing. Something sort of struck Ruby with this desire to tell us a bit more about her experiences and what she'd been through and people she knew. And she recounted all of that to us. And we all had sort of different thoughts on it, but generally, it's good to open up with that sort of thing, I think was the general consensus. And it was going to be what I thought would be a peaceful night, but in the middle of the night, face-sucking manta rays attacked us. Spotted adeptly by Ruby, looked kind of like cloaks, but definitely spotted before it happened. We did dispatch those rather handily, though they were a little bit tough, and some people got their face sucked more than others. But after we did eliminate them all, we were able to finish the rest of the evening, and then we took off the next day because we were meant to arrive in Sydonea, I think that evening. And we did ultimately arrive that evening in Sydonea, and Beltov led us around one of the sides somewhere to sort of like this makeshift, not a real stable, but like a makeshift area for our mounts to sort of hang out, and a small, I guess it was some sort of manhole with a ladder that led down into the underground. And we did follow that through, and as we got down there, we encountered what appears to be an old friend who's a little bit mysterious in Seraphina, and that's where we are now.
So you all are following Seraphina, and Seraphina currently looks like a child, like a little boy, that is leading you all through the underground. And you see rows of dilapidated homes carved into stone or pieced together with whatever materials could be found. It's crowded down here as people from topside are currently taking refuge. This is layer 13. So as you look up, you can see 12 more layers that make their way up towards the top. And then there is this black inky trunk that is coming from this big pit in the ground, or a little further north of it, like it is right next to that pit. And it's hovering over the underground like it's some kind of protector rather than a threat. Seraphina leads you all to a small hut, whispers a word, and opens the door. It is very simple. There's a bed, a table, a few chairs, and she's got notes and maps and buttons and gold scattered across the table.
Have you all been here before?
Not precisely here, I don't think, but in the underground. Seraphina, how have you been?
Do you all walk in?
Oh, I'm sorry, I would walk in, yeah.
Yeah.
She will make sure that that door is closed. Lots of dramatics, so I'm okay.
Come across any good tidbits of information lately?
Depends on how much you want to pay for it.
good to see some things haven't changed.
They never will. But why are you all here? The Order isn't very fond of 3 of you. 2 of you I do not know. And for someone I smuggled out, she looks at Beltov, you sure like coming back. Beltov will just look at his feet.
So these are our companions. I'll let them introduce themselves. Seraphina is a wonderful person to know. Very knowledgeable. Very astute. Very insightful.
And are you a part of the Order? What? I am a little confused.
Oh no, I'm my own development.
I'd like to do an insight check, primarily because I think Ruby doesn't quite understand this woman's role and how she's just like here. Yeah. Okay, it's a dirty 20.
Okay, with a dirty 20. You can pick up on the fact that she is an ally of Beltov's, but she's more so out for herself. This is her business. She doesn't technically have ties with anyone unless she wants to.
I am Ruby. No need for last names.
Okay, I didn't ask.
Well, Quirin, how long have you been here?
Oh, how long have I been here? 70, 80 years now?
And how long have you been active with smuggling people out? As he then looks to Beltoff and then back to her.
60?
So I'm very familiar with the area then.
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
At least if you have the coin for it.
Well, what have we missed in our wonderful city?
Well, everybody from Topside is coming down here. So there is that. There is the big giant thing coming out of the pit over there, in case you missed it.
What do you know of what the Order has been up to? And I will pay. I'm not looking to get something for free. I'm just curious if you know anything.
What is the offer?
Well, I may have some interesting things I've picked up in my travels.
Okay.
Maybe.
Maybe.
I'm going to pull out of my bag my cloak of displacement.
Oh. Well, that's rather pretty.
It's rather handy in a fight, too.
Are you offering it to me?
It's worth a pretty piece. As I'm sure some of the information you have about The Order's whereabouts and comings and goings and doings are also worth a lot.
Okay. Well, how much information do you want for that?
Look it over for a moment. Tell me what you think it's worth.
You are smart. And she will take it. And you see this little boy pick it up, put it around their shoulders, tie it around their neck like a little superhero cape, and pull it up. Do a little shimmy in it. Do a little twirl. It's way too big for this body type.
And how do I look?
Dashing is a word.
I knew I liked you. Information on what the Order is currently doing. Well, they've moved everyone down here.
And she's like fiddling with the material of the cloak.
Everybody that's alive, at least, I think at least a third of topsiders were, what's the word, devoured? There is, well, the earth opened up and it's pretty far down, so I just like to say the earth ate them. It makes things a little nicer. Not really. Once you destroyed that crystal,
That thing, and she points to the direction where the inky thing came out of the earth.
that thing sprout up, which makes me think that either the ward was holding that where it was supposed to be, and when the crystal broke, that released it, or I have another theory that it's one of the three, and they released it as some kind of protection. People are going missing left and right. Something I think, from my understanding, needs to be fed. Y'all released a lot of souls. Might be trying to find a way to get that back in demand. Or supply, excuse me.
So it didn't escape. It was set free.
That's just a guess. I don't know. I can't go down there. I go down there, I will probably die. And my life is a little bit more important than the information I gather.
It's a nice cloak, you know. So, the Order, the masks, what have you seen?
The masks. Well,
She points at Ro.
you defected. Heard about that. They're wanting you. Other masks. Chameleon's still unhinged. I think Wolf is dead. Haven't heard of Wolf. Chameleon likes to spend her time with her father. They sometimes leave the underground to go to that church. I see them there every once in a while. Owl doesn't really do too much. He's big and bulky. You can see him every once in a while, but I don't have too much information on him. But I do know that they like to spend their time somewhere underneath the underground. Again, I can't get down there, so I am not 100% certain how to get there. But I think it's the same place you came from.
And she'll look at Beltov.
So you might know the way a little bit better than me.
But they're down here? Do they walk amongst people publicly? Do people see them? How do they present themselves as some sort of savior, or are they still in hiding?
Oh no, the masks are what saved us. The masks are what brought us down here. Masks are protecting us from people like you. Or so they claim.
That's what I was looking for. Since we'll be walking around down here, could be noticed. And I'll start looking at everyone else in the party, sort of cautionarily, like, we could be noticed. They may have tried to spread word about defectors. We might see posters of ourselves down here.
Haven't seen any posters. I don't think they wanted to cause panic. I think they blamed it on the curse breakers of everything that happened, because if you find out you have a spoiled apple in the batch, you want to get rid of all of them, and they don't want panic. Panic would be bad. But you may want to stay away from Order members. I know they want you.
I imagine so. But I don't plan on causing any sort of scene down here.
Siren has been on his normal escapades. Nothing of really big dramatics, but you can see him every once in a while. Always giving the inspiring words of a good leader that he is.
Does he do this regularly?
Not too often. He did one about a few days ago.
Well, I don't want to monopolize the conversation or anything.
So why are you all here? I thought you all would have dealt with Ashenward before coming back here.
Isn't that information you would sell?
Not if you pay me to keep it.
But if we don't tell you, then there's no reason to exchange? Is that how this works?
You make a very valid point.
Doesn't seem like you have a reason to choose sides. It's profitable for you to remain neutral, I think.
She'll look over at Professor Friedrich. She's smart.
Oh yes, catches on very quickly, obviously. And probably a lot wiser than I am. I guess our business will remain our own for now. Beltov, what did you pay to be smuggled out of here?
I do not know the coin amount. I did not pay it.
Oh, your mother paid quite handsomely for you to get out. I am sorry about that, by the way.
Well, unless anyone else has any other questions or anything, I'm not opposed to going about our business.
Why are you a little boy?
People overlook kids.
I never thought of that. Just that they're small and easy to get through gaps and go into smaller places. But I think you're right.
Kids are, oh, what do some of the people say? Kids should be seen and not heard? Or heard and not know? Whichever one it is, but they don't pay attention to you.
Oh, I've only ever heard like, ugh, kids.
That too. Sometimes they look at you like you're disgusting. But if you all are coming from Limbo, I do know of Limbo, you might have some buttons you wish to exchange. You start presenting buttons around here and they will take you away. That's
true. I mean, beyond just the the use of them as a currency, they could be a tell of where we come from, which would be bad.
And you'll be
Do you
added to the creature
exchange?
next. I do exchange.
Is there a limit to how many you'd exchange? I have quite the number of buttons on me.
I think I have some.
And this little boy will go over to a cabinet, opening it, and it's got like, it looks like a vault that has like coins stacked and buttons stacked.
Oh, I want that.
I'll hand over all of my buttons.
Okay, however many buttons you hand over, double it, and that's your gold.
Cool.
I guess seeing that Fred does it, Quirin will hand over 500. If she is the one who's like doing the exchange, he's just going to be watching her the whole time to be sure she's not pocketing any extra, that he's actually getting what he expects to get.
Roll me a perception check.
23.
With a 23, she is actually giving you the exact amount, the exact exchange rate. Doesn't seem to pocket any. You get the idea that she very much works with curse breakers, and anybody who comes in that is a curse breaker goes to her. And she doesn't want to mess up that relationship.
Well, just hands her the buttons, watches the exchange, doesn't say anything. He's just kind of just trying to pay attention to everything all at once, then just takes the gold and retreats back a little bit.
Also,
Velphie will. Sorry.
Oh, go for it.
No, you go.
500.
So 1,000 gold pieces.
And Velphie will hand over all of her buttons as well.
Okay, double it, and that's your gold amount.
Well, if you need me for anything, you know where to find me. Or I'll find you.
Is there a way we can recognize each other? Something we can say? Since you like to keep your appearances varied.
I do like to keep my appearances and perspectives very varied. I do have one of these.
She'll give you a sending stone.
Okay. I'm familiar with this technology. Thank you.
Congratulations. Also, if you do need a quick way out, in case whatever mission you have been sent on here fails, be prepared, it may. You can go to Lutz and tell Lutz Sarah sent you.
You and Lute are in cahoot? It was a genuine question, though. Is Lute aware of... Do you have a mutual understanding of sorts?
Oh yes, why do you think he came up with the idea of a book button?
I just thought it was like an underground library.
It is, yes.
Okay. Keep your secrets.
He may not have much to offer, but there are still some things he has. Masks took most.
Have you been then doing that? Accosting people, taking from honest business people?
They pay. If they accosted, it would make them look bad, wouldn't it?
Not if they present themselves as protectors.
When you start taking from people, even though you are a protector, people don't like that.
So they are maintaining that they are nothing but good, then.
Well, of course, you believe the lie ones too.
That is true. Okay, well, I'll keep communication to a minimum, but thank you for this. And I'll sort of gather my stuff and get ready to head on.
Are there other curse breakers down here?
Not at the moment. Besides, sea bear, but figured that's why you all were down here.
Yes, Super is our goal. Are we free to stay here, or are there other lodgings?
I'd prefer if you did not. This is small.
Yeah, just figured I'd ask.
There are plenty of open houses further down the layers if you wish to go there.
We might not.
I like you.
But we'll keep it in mind. Be aware, masks in the area, homes just down the way, and go to loot if we need help.
Yes.
Good enough for me. I'm satisfied.
She gives you a look, stares at you for a bit, and then it's almost like a fleeting thought just disappears.
If she's staring at him, he's going to stare at her. And just... Is there anything that he can pick up on as what she was...
Roll an insight.
Ooh.
There's nothing he's going to be able to pick up on.
Give me an idea.
I mean, how much can he pick up on with a natural 1 plus 2, so 3?
She also rolled a natural 1.
Oh, shit.
It is... You don't know exactly what she's thinking, but it looks like somebody had a thought and it just disappeared and she can't remember it either. But when you start staring at her, she's just going to watch you. And then you see your face pop up as little blocks start to flip over, and you see your face looking back.
Okay, you started this. I just look a little uncomfortable and just continue, like, I don't know, throwing the gold into his pack and just waiting for everyone to get ready to go.
And then she turns back into another kid, a little girl this time.
Well, best of luck.
Thank you for your help. And your willingness, as always.
You pay me, I give more.
I like that understanding. It's very straightforward.
Girls gotta make a living. Well, y'all have fun. Y'all don't steal my stuff, I will know.
And she will actually walk out.
Karen's just watching her the whole way.
And she's short, and she has this little cloak on that kind of drags the floor as she looks like she's like this 5-year-old that walks out of the house.
Normally I would say she's just posturing, but I 100% believe she will know everything we do in here, and I have no idea how.
That's a fair assumption.
But
It's
again,
too
she
bad.
deals in coin, so you know what you're getting. Better than ideals and morals and all that.
Where do we go next?
Well, we're here for 2 people. And one of them also happens to be in a place where we may can find some more information. Should we head to Pleasures?
I'd like to. But do we also, is it all right if you two at least go looking like Friedrich and Velphie?
You raise a fair point. I was going to pull the collar of my robes high and hope for the best, but I'm open to any other ideas.
I have a disguise kit and a costume, but not quite sure.
That could work. The only way I'm able to look different would actually make me more noticeable. And I'd rather not try that in this scenario.
What do you mean? Like a wig?
Something like that. Maybe actually the opposite. I might have less hair than I have now. I haven't tried it. I just feel that it's not what you would typically see walking down the street, even in a place like this. I promise you, whatever you're thinking, it is not that exciting.
I need the gaps filled in because now I'm just stuck on wig or no wig.
I'm going to pull out my spell book, the Librum of Souls and Flesh and all that fun stuff. And I'm going to hold it close, almost like a school kid, like holding a book to their chest. And as Friedrich does this old orc, his skin starts to wrinkle even more, and his eyes become very sunken in and hollow, and they go completely black. And the hair in his beard starts to fall out and get patchy as parts of his skin around him start to go into, I guess what I would call it, necrosis. And then as he looks thoroughly undead, I'll say, "How do I look?"
You look like you should smell really bad.
Thankfully, it's just a visual appearance.
It's incredible.
I haven't had a need for it yet, but maybe to intimidate someone. Certainly not to blend into a crowd. Yeah. If we need to scare someone give me a sign, because I may not pick up on it.
You are truly frightening.
Was it Roe or Beltov?
That was Beltov.
Thank you. In this situation, that's a compliment. Whether you meant it that way or not is how I am accepting it.
Velphie.
I don't see a number for the disguise kit. Can it be used for any amount of time? Like, how many times can I use it?
It doesn't have a number, which makes it seem like it's an unlimited amount of times. Roll me a... we're going to do a performance check to see how well you make a disguise from this disguise kit.
19.
19, okay. So what is your disguise? It is mainly makeup. It's not really clothes or anything like that. So what are you doing?
So it says cosmetics, hair dye, and small props. So she'll look at the professor's new form and just kind of pull out her disguise kit and say, maybe this would be a better way. I do have a feeling most people don't look like that down here. But
What are you trying to say?
I mean,
I'm kidding.
not,
I get it.
you look beautiful in any shape or form. Sensational. However, and she'll toss him some hair dye.
This wears off after 10 minutes or so. So maybe I put this on after that. Am I dyeing my beard?
I would say so, since that is the hair you have.
That is the hair I have. What color dye is this?
Red.
Red. I was not a redhead in my youth. So this will be a new experience.
For you and me both.
And I'll sort of hang around while the effects of my appearance wear off.
And then I guess she'll take the hair dye and just quickly color her hair. So now she's a redhead. And I think as far as cosmetics go, she'll probably, I don't know, maybe like apply some type of eyeliner that may like elongate her eyes. And I think, can she use thaumaturgy to change the color of her eyes as well? I think so.
Yep, thaumaturgy can do that. It lasts for a minute, though.
Okay,
think.
so all right, she won't do that yet. But I think that's pretty much all she can do with the disguise kit.
Okay.
Should I roll a performance for the hair dye?
Yes.
$15.
Okay, it's not a bad job considering this is your first time ever using hair dye.
Does it look natural?
What color red is it?
I don't know. Is that up to me?
I
or
was
is that
asking
a-
Velphie.
I'd say it's kind of like not like a fire engine red, but kind of more of like an auburny, slightly more red.
Okay. Do I look like Friedrich? Do you think I would pass as not Friedrich?
With that performance, I'd say you can get away with it. Not many people really know what Friedrich looks like except for the Order. No one down here knows who Friedrich is. Unless you see your students, at least.
They should not be in the underground. They should be studying.
What's next?
What, pleasures was where we were gonna go?
Yeah.
I believe so. Find out what we can. See if we see who we're looking for.
Okay. You all are on layer 13, so you got to go up through all the layers in order to get to layer 1, which is where pleasures is. Some things you have that you could stop on the way if you wish. Let's see. The fourth layer is where Loot's bookshop is. The third layer is where the tattoo parlor is, Mystical Mirage, and the casino. The second layer has Visions Shrouded, which is a fortune teller. Spectral Oddities, which is where you can purchase unclaimed familiars. And Spectral Satchel, which is a components shop. There is also on layer 5 the Pointed End, the Iron Nut, the Luna Moth Apothecary, and Ophilia's. Whatever was topside, moved to the 5th layer. So these are some shops you have the options of checking out as you make your way up to layer 1. Is there anywhere you wish to go on your way?
Given what we've learned, it may be good to go see Loot. Let him know we're in the city. And if you can believe it, last time I was down here, I got a tattoo to commemorate the moment. And I feel it deserves another one. I kind of got hooked.
Professor. Okay.
I don't know how much longer I have on this earth. I might as well get inked up, as they say.
That sounds
I
like a
fully
plan.
support.
Do any of you have tattoos? Ruby, Quirin, I don't think I've asked you before. Seems like a personal question, but we know each other now.
No tattoos can make my skin look like anything, so I don't think I've ever thought about just doing something for me on my skin.
Well, this tattoo shop is able to imbue their work with magic.
That's impressive.
If there's anything in particular that you want to try to do, they could
I don't
possibly
like-
make it happen.
I don't like to sweat. I wonder if they could stop sweating.
It's worth an ask. I certainly don't know any magic to stop perspiration, but they may.
They might. They had like a huge magic book, right? Full of different things, if I remember.
Yeah, so how the tattoo parlor does work is you can get these magical tattoos to pretty much do whatever you'd wish. They do not require attunement as they are permanent. You can get up to level 5 spells into a tattoo. You can have a tattoo raise your AC. You could have it do like mind shielding if you wish. So these tattoos are completely customizable. And you just let me know what you want and we'll homebrew it for you.
Oh,
I want one. I know what I want.
Tempting. I have to think about it on the way. I assume then that means we're not in any specific rush to get anywhere.
Well, Velf made a good point about what they can do at that tattoo parlor. So that's, being a bit facetious, that's the primary reason I wanted to go. And I'll hold up my left hand, and on the finger, my left index finger is a tattoo of a quill with like the tip of the feather at Friedrich's fingertip. So this is more than just a an art piece, and it could help us in whatever we're up against here. So all jokes aside, there's a functional aspect to it.
I think any preparation for what we're doing, saving Violet, these vampires were strong the last time we ran into them. So, any preparation needed, I think we should do now.
That's very smart. Yeah.
Which could mean a tattoo that would make you not sweat.
I mean, then less smell, less possibility track. Oh, I think I thought too small. I think I should have thought bigger. I have time. I have time to figure something out.
You could also have difficulty regulating your body heat, though. Now that I think about it. Pros and cons.
All right, lead the way.
I guess we'll head to the tattoo shop.
Okay. You all are able to make your way towards the tattoo shop. So that is a lot of stairs to go up as you are going from layer 13 or floor 13 all the way to layer 3. So 10 flights of stairs. Again, the underground does not have much natural lighting. Everything down here is magically lit. The ceiling across the way has a hole in it that allows some light to pass through, but not very much since there is this inky, oily looking tentacle that is shooting straight up through it now. But you see these magically lit torches provide a golden light on reddish colored stones. There are more people as you start heading up these staircases to layer 3. You do pass as you go up layer 4, the armor shop, the weapon shop, the clothing jewelry store, and the apothecary that has health potions in the windows. You make your way to layer 13, and you see this, it's carved into the stone, and it just has in like cursive writing and common tattoos, mystical mirage.
Remind me, do we already pass loot in them? What floor was loot on?
Loot is on 4.
Okay, we have to go down one then. Okay.
Well, here we are. Professor, if you're ready to get inked up. Anyone else have any desire?
I think I might. I think Fred should lead the way, though. Fred should go first.
I will. I will break the seal, as it were, yes. Experience something. I have all of one tattoo.
A great tattoo at that. Just a little quill. It's nice. Are you doing more this time?
Probably not, honestly.
Face tattoo.
I considered it, but I feel like it becomes so noticeable. And what if I regret it later in life? Or what if I get into a language I don't speak and it doesn't mean what I think it means?
You could tattoo hair back on the top of your head.
Believe I have thought of that. But it's the depth. It's the texture that would be missing. I've also tried to affix some of this to the top. It looks odd.
Yeah, I think it belongs right here.
Yes, it looks sort of like some sort of like sweet that you drop on the floor and it's covered in dust. So it's better to just keep it where it grows naturally.
So do you know what you want, or is it going to be a conversation?
No, I do know it because knowing what these people are capable of, and I don't fully know what the masks are capable of, but I suspect, based on how they've caught us off guard before, it will be functional. And I'll lead the way into the shop.
Okay. As soon as you walk in, you recognize the person behind the counter. This is the same man that was behind the counter last time you were here. Here's the doorbell go off. Oi, fuck off! And he'll look up.
Hello.
Oh, topsiders again. Okay. What can I get for you?
What makes you think we're topsiders?
We had this conversation last time.
You've talked to me before?
Oh, buddy. Alrighty. Good thing no one's stolen your wallet yet. What can I get for you?
You must have talked to my father, who's much older and has white hair.
Maybe.
Anyway, I would like a tattoo, please, on my body.
He looks up at the sign that says tattoos and then looks back at you.
Nothing gets by me. So, if we could, a magical one as well. Because, of course, why not? And I'd actually like it behind my ear.
Okay. What exactly do you want this to do?
So I don't know how Friedrich would describe it. But as a player, in game terms, I would like it to be a tattoo of mind shielding. And I would like it to be the phrase in fancy calligraphy, "A mind is a terrible thing to waste."
Alrighty. I do have to make it slightly bigger for the rarity of that.
How big are we talking? I may change the location.
About 1/4 of a limb.
1/4 of a limb. Yes, that would be most of my head then.
I mean, I could. You don't have any hair on top. I could just link it from one ear to the other behind your ears.
Sold. Think we should do that?
I think so too, actually.
I swear I was joking, Fred.
No, but just the thought of it seems a little... Put it this way. What's the last thing you would expect an uppity bookworm professor to get? A head tattoo.
You're so right. It's good thinking. Yeah.
And there we go. So, we're all in agreement now.
You want a mind is a terrible thing to waste on your head.
Across the back of my head. Like from the end of one part of my glasses to the other.
Alrighty. He'll call somebody over. They will look at you, hear your placement, kind of give it, I wouldn't do that look, but they're like, okay, this is for you. And they will take you to the back. This will cost 500 gold pieces for a tattoo of mind shielding. And you see, as you all are walking in and seeing Professor Friedrich go to the back, the tattoo artist cast haste. So that way it doesn't take as long to do this tattoo as tattoos normally would. This will not require attunement as this is permanently on your body. This is not a little needle that will magically just attach to your skin. This is permanently there. So you will always have a mind is a terrible thing to waste on the back of your head.
But like across the glasses line, not just like right up here.
Across the glasses line. And while that's happening, Quirin, did you have anything you wanted to get?
Quirin will walk up to the counter. There's a spell that I know about, but I don't know the name of. Do you have something like that I can look at it? I know what it looks like. I don't remember what it was called exactly.
I can try to see what we have. And he starts looking at books, and he will pull out a spell book, and he'll open it. I have no idea what to go on further than that, but I have spells in here.
And I'll take a look, see if it's in there.
Okay, and what spell are you looking for?
want to be sure I remember which one I had in mind. Steel Wind Strike was the one.
Okay. You are able to find the instructions of that spell in his spell book.
And he just finds it, flips it around, and hands it to him. How big are we thinking?
For that one, we're looking at pretty big. You're looking at either your entire front side, your entire back side, or 2 of your limbs. Up to you.
Shoulder to wrist, shoulder to elbow.
Shoulder to wrist, 2. So this would cover both of your arms.
I know this kind of look off. I wear long sleeves most of the time. We'll do the arms.
Okay. That'll be 1,200 gold pieces for you.
Shit. All right. And I'll hand that amount over.
Alrighty. Somebody will come over, look your arms over, kind of get the design and everything ready to go, and they will cast haste on themselves and start tattooing your arms. This hurts quite a lot as another person sees what's going on, and they will come over and start tattooing your other arm. So you're getting tattooed twice at the same time with a haste spell to make this kind of go a little bit quicker. What is the design you want?
See, I think Quirin has never even considered getting a tattoo. Like, that wasn't a reality for him. I think he has a few ideas, but nothing that would cover his entire arm. So I think he would go out on a limb and just look at whomever's tattooing him. Any designs that you guys like?
I always like wisps that look like water.
Do that on the shoulder bit. I like that.
Okay.
And she will start doing that on your shoulder.
And then for the rest of it, from then the elbow to the wrist, he has a specific meadow in mind that he would always see in Spring Court. Just kind of describes various flowers and just other plants, flora that is in the area. It's like a field of wildflowers and lightning bugs and so on. Just like a really serene kind of image.
Okay, so those wisps go from your shoulder and turn into that beautiful meadow from Spring Court. And what of the other arm?
Oh, give me a minute. I was thinking I only had that one in mind. Hang on, give me a minute to get something else.
We'll go over to Ruby. Is there anything you want from the tattoo shop?
I'd like to be able to be more agile and more mobile. Most of the time I have to choose one place, and it's hard getting from one place to another when there's so much blood and, well, obstacles. Something that can help me transport or something to make me faster.
Are we looking for haste? Are we looking for a teleportation? Are we looking for what is best for you?
I think I am familiar with haste. But if there's something less than teleportation, I don't think I need the distance.
Okay.
Thinking of Misty Step.
Okay, so not wanting a Misty Step.
Yes, Misty Step.
Wanting a Misty Step already. We have Misty Step, we have Thunder Step, we have... Thunder Step would allow you to... Don't do it in my shop, but if you teleport out, it creates a boom.
Does it take a lot of energy, or is it like something you can do as a quick goodbye?
It's like a quick goodbye. It's like a misty step with a little bit more impact. If you're looking for impact.
Think maybe I'm the quiet type.
Quiet type, alrighty. So that would cost 200 gold pieces, and you could use it twice per dawn or twice per day.
I have 200 gold. And she'll start counting it out.
Okay. And then once you count it out, somebody will come get you and bring you to a tattoo chair. They cast haste on themselves and start tattooing. With this being a second level spell, this will be a quarter sleeve. Or like quarter of a limb. So something of that size. Where would you like it and what would you like done?
I think she would have like a bird cage on her top shoulder, and the door is going to be open, and then kind of swirling down her bicep will be just like little sparrows going around.
Nice, as you get a Misty Step tattoo. And I will create these in D&D Beyond later this week and add them to your inventory. Again, this does not require attunement, as this is now permanent. As Ruby now has a Misty Step. Yay! And Velphie, is there anything you wish to get from the tattoo shop?
I think she'll flip through the book and I guess look up at the tattoo guy. Do you have anything that could perhaps offer protection? Make it harder for people to hurt me?
From her chair, Ruby just says, I like that. That's a good idea, Velphie.
Thanks, Ruby.
I don't like seeing you hurt.
I don't like seeing anyone hurt. Unless they're bad.
Yeah.
My head's kind of hurting.
Your eyeballs are getting big.
Oh no, I've dilated.
Depending on what you want, if you want your slightly harder skin, I guess. I've done one of these before. He explains it in a way that matches in game, but a +1 AC is 200 gold pieces. A +2 AC is 350 gold pieces.
Okay. You know what? Let's go all out. We'll do the higher end.
Okay, that's 350 gold pieces. That'll be half of a limb size.
Okay. Perfect.
And somebody will come pick you up, bring you to a tattoo chair, and cast haste on themselves and start tattooing. What do you get?
On her arm, you said half of a limb?
Yes.
Half a limb, okay. I would say to add on to the current tattoo that she has, which is a vine that kind of wraps around her wrist. It looks like it's a kind of like a layout of lavender and primroses, just a floral tattoo that kind of in wrap around like the, I guess, elbow from up here going up. It's kind of like a protection of nature in a way.
Okay. And you're able to get +2 to your AC on that for 350 gold pieces. And then we're going to pan back to Quirin. What about the other arm?
Okay, if we can actually, if this is okay, edit the first one real fast. I want to do something a little bit different on the one arm. So instead of like the wispy water description that was given on the one, I think he'll do the word Sealmareth in Elvish, like right on the shoulder. Then with images of, how do I want to explain it? Images of people with what seem to be stray animals, just happy in celebration. Then the same kind of meadow thing that was described earlier. Then on the other arm, from elbow to wrist, was the idea that the one gave of like, it was like the wispy water thing exactly.
Okay.
And then from then elbow to shoulder on the other arm, it would be like stacked frames, one of each season of like fall, winter, spring, and summer. But right in the middle of all of those, there's a tree trunk that kind of, a tree stump that ties it all together that has one little flower poking out of the middle.
Okay. And with that, you have a feeling of home with you. As you all get your tattoos, you will have Misty Step for Ruby, an extra AC for Velphie, a new 5th level spell for Quirin, and a mind shielding tattoo for Professor Friedrich.
Very cool.
How do
All
you
right.
learn how to do a magical tattoo? I know you want us to leave, but I have to ask.
He kind of looks a little like flabbergasted for a second. And then I went to school for magic and didn't really want to do what normal people do with magic, so.
What?
Yeah, no one's ever really asked me that. So I
I
won't
like
tell you
it.
to fuck off. I'll tell everybody else to fuck off.
Thank you.
Well, off we fuck. Are we ready?
Please don't say that again in my shop.
I'm sorry, I got a tattoo. I was feeling cool.
Fuck we go?
Yeah? Does that work?
He giggles a little bit. Y'all have fun fucking wherever you go.
Let's fuck forth.
We'll fuck elsewhere. It's fine.
And this is the 5th level, correct?
This is level 3.
Level 3. Okay.
Yes. So y'all are on layer 3, and also on layer 3 is a casino. Just the casino. So as you all walk out, you do see a big conglomerate of people, congregation of people, with loud, like yelling and drunkenness and things of that nature around this casino that is built into the stone. This is entertainment that is not pleasures or the clever slug. This is where people go to spend money because they have nothing else to do.
Would we know, was it here before, or was it like a pop-up after everyone got forced down here? Would we even know that?
You would know that because it was crowded, not as crowded as it is now, but the last time you all came to get tattoos, it was very similar, very busy.
Okay. There may be talkative people in there. Perhaps some information. Are there any other businesses anyone needed to go to provision anything.
On this level, I don't think so, but it does seem like information is valuable down here, so could be worth a while. Could also study a few people, potential disguises.
What does everyone think?
It could be an opportunity to gather information. If we overhear anything or ask any questions.
Any information is good information.
At the very least.
Yeah, if we want to go explore and see what we can find, then I say do that. As long as your hair dye will hold, that is.
Velphie, how long will this hair dye last?
I think
I'll try not to get it wet.
Yeah, I think until it washes out. That's typically how it works.
Okay, and I can try to act a little different too.
And you?
I can try. I don't know if I can successfully do it. I try not to use such large words.
This will be great. I want to see this in action. Let's go.
Okay, let's see what we can learn.
Okay, and you all start heading towards the casino. It quite literally says dice on the front door. And as you all walk in, it is pretty busy. You hear people rolling dice. You hear people who are pretty drunk. You hear people calling out numbers. You hear the shuffling of cards. Anything that just kind of sounds like people are rambunctious and rowdy and trying to win money, but also losing. You do hear some screams at some yells of people who have lost all of their earnings down here. And some people who have won big. Roll me perception checks as you all go in.
$19.
17.
24.
9.
Okay, with a 9, you just heard somebody lost a lot of money and they can't quite make their words out. You were talking about not speaking in big words. This person can't make a big word to make their life or to save their life. So they are just kind of very unintelligently saying how much money they have lost and squealing and crying over it. With a 17, you hear talks of how crowded it is down here, how this used to be a place of, pleasure and, stealing things. And now you can't get away with anything because so many people are down here. Being a thief doesn't have its joys, doesn't have its rewards anymore because you can't get away with it because eyes are everywhere. And has kind of put some thieving out of business. So now they are here trying to make their money. With a 19, you hear of something known as the Shadow Syndicate. And the Shadow Syndicate is going to take this city from Quirin. With a 24, security is a lot tighter around here since Topside came down. Pleasures is always busy. Clever Slugs is always busy. Dices is always busy. While great for some of the shops and everything, the Undercity, the underground can't hold this many. It was never meant to hold this many. And as you go further down in the pit, the colder and colder and colder it gets. And there's squeals and screams and things coming from the pit in the underground. And that is a place that no one goes. Because no one ever comes back.
And this is just all chatter what people talk about when they're gambling and having fun?
Mm-hmm.
All right.
You get the sense this is just normal conversation down here. So where are you all heading as you hear these conversations as you are going among the people around here?
Anybody picking up anything particularly interesting to our objectives?
I mean, Quirin will share what all he heard, but doesn't feel like much of it is super useful, aside the pit stuff, but we kind of already knew that.
People really like to talk. They really like to talk. Security seems higher, it's notable.
Yeah, apparently thievery is going out of business. A lot of eyes down here now.
Any talks of order or vampires?
DM, just so I'm clear, does Quirin have any background with the Shadow Syndicate? Is that another title for anything that he's aware of?
That is not a name you've heard.
Okay. I heard people mention how a Shadow Syndicate is gonna steal some stuff from a Quirin. That's what I got. Nothing about
Yes.
masks or anything.
Quirin is the guy in charge, correct?
Yeah.
Like pleasures, right?
Yeah.
There's something.
Yeah.
Not a group I've heard of before. I mean, I'm new to the area. I hardly knew about the masks before this, so I mean, this is something new to me, but doesn't ring a bell with anyone else, does it?
Well, we've run into the Shadow Syndicate before. I guess they're not necessarily friendly.
What, a group with the name Shadow Syndicate isn't friendly?
I know you would think they would welcome people with arms wide open, but that is not the case. In fact, I believe they may have killed somebody because they had no way out. It was either tell us what they knew or die. And either way they would die.
Oh.
So they may be enemies of our enemy, but I don't think they're our friends.
Yeah.
But there seems to be some sort of formation of a hierarchy down here, correct? Is that how it was before? Because usually when thievery goes down, it's because someone makes it.
There's at least a power struggle, which would imply a hierarchy, yes. Or the other way around. So it's a matter of getting to Violet without, I don't know, maybe without setting off any type of open conflict.
Ro will peek up. I can't go in the door.
Do they know your face?
He does.
Theron,
Yes.
Maybe we can get you in a different way.
I can't walk past the threshold.
Oh. It's not a mundane countermeasure, it's something else.
Yes.
Something we should be aware of.
Masks can't cross the threshold.
why?
The serum they have us take won't let us cross.
Won't let or strongly discourage. What would happen if you did?
It would hurt.
Strongly discourage.
Theron has a deal with the Order. Pleasures is Theron's. And no one else's.
Was wondering what the Order was doing about Theron. But now that we know that there's a deal between them.
Is it like a truce kind of deal?
Theron makes very permanent deals. Meaning if you break it, you die.
But you wouldn't expect the Order to come to his defense, would you? It's not an alliance, right? It's just sort of a stalemate, ceasefire.
Somewhat.
Can we expect masks to come to his defense if we go in after Violet?
No. That's not a part of the deal. I just can't get in the door.
Interesting. So there's at least 3 factions. The Order, Shadow Syndicate, and whatever fun name Theron has in mind for himself. I wonder what people would say. Who's the most powerful? Could be worth finding out over some dice.
It's a good idea. It's a very good idea. We can leverage this power struggle.
So which game shall we start?
And you all currently see some people are calling a number and someone is throwing dice and you're trying to match your number to the dice that have been rolled. And they're like, when they win, they yell, "Call it." You see this game of chess that's currently being played with a dealer and another person trying to get a checkmate with these beautiful little statues of the different chess pieces that look like they're made of marble. You see something called Gambit of Necrosix, which you are trying to have the highest number on those dice that you roll. You see the Hand of Fate, which is another trying to outbeat everybody at the table, making it look like you need the highest combination, but also trying to lie your way into everyone else thinking you have the highest combination as well. You do see Liar Liar, which is what you all played in the Feywild. You see one where people are calling red or black or a specific number on a board. You see Talanora's Favor, which is pretty much like a very quick game. You're trying to get a specific number on a certain amount of dice that you roll. And then you see cards being played at another table where people are trying to, each card has a specific value on its face, and they're trying to have a certain amount of number or a certain number or lower in order to win the pot everyday blackjack. But that is called 20. So there are lots of different games happening at the moment, and you all can choose whichever one you would like to go to.
There's so many, and I kind of want to try them all. That's like the player speaking.
Well, I see 8 tables, so if no one has an opinion, maybe we could just roll a dice for that.
I like it. It's the spirit of where we are.
And as you all are deciding on where you want to go, you all do see a little goblin is making his rounds around the casino floor, pretty much making sure no one's cheating, making sure that no one is doing anything out of line. And he is this tiny little goblin, like looks like he's middle-aged, but he has massive freckles, and you see dice on his shirt. And he will point out and snap at somebody at one of the other tables, and you do see security walk up. Go ahead and roll me perception checks, please.
Oh, that's a 1.
7.
8.
Oh, wait.
You're proficient.
16. Yes.
Oh, that's right. I have that too.
Oh!
16.
Rogue shit.
Okay, rogue stuff. We have two. Oh God, we have 2 reliable talents now. Alrighty, with 16s. As security walks up, they grab this person by the wrist and they start escorting them out. And this person is screaming, "I did not cheat. I did not cheat. I did not cheat. You're looking at the wrong person." Guards are very much, "To the masks you go. They will handle you." "But people don't come back for the mask." "Does not matter. You cheated. Broke the rules. Your punishment is up to them."
Can I insight the guy being taken away? Is he
Yeah.
just trying to defend himself and say that he didn't cheat, or is he like he actually is innocent?
Go ahead. Insight.
Man, 11.
Oh, you think he's innocent.
I'll just relay that to the rest of the group. Yeah, I think the little goblin is in charge. They take them to the masks if they cheat, so definitely affiliation there.
Yeah. And while that sounds bad, if we need a quick audience, it's an option. Not my first option, but it is an option.
If you get caught by the mask, you know they'll kill you.
They've tried before.
He is getting escorted to Chameleon, and she takes quite a lot of joy out of that.
I'm not saying we should just go cheating everywhere. I'm just saying if we can't find them elsewhere, there's a quick way to get in front of them. I'm just talking out loud. Not my brightest idea. Clearly, I can see the hesitation on your face.
I'm just saying, if you get caught with Chameleon, it's not good for you. You're more than welcome to try. I will not be following you.
Again, I wasn't recommending it. Okay, anyway. Which table should we go to?
Yeah, we're talking about rolling a d8.
Who's the luckiest? Okay, I'll do it. It's a 6.
Okay, with a 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Roulette. And you all make your way to this black and red spinning little table that has little balls of ice that people will toss to see what it lands in. The buy-in, there's a little sign that says 25 gold pieces. You need to try and guess whether it's even or odd. Or if you want to triple your bet or your winnings, you guess the exact number.
I like it. Nice and simple. I'm in.
Yeah.
Sounds
here?
simple enough.
Okay, so 25 gold pieces. And tell me whether you think it is going to be even, odd, or a specific number.
I'm going even.
Even.
I'll go odd.
Well, we might as well make it even and go odd. So
Alrighty, as you all toss this little, or one of you tosses a ball in, unless you all want to do separately. Because you all can toss in a ball.
Are you tossing your own roll, more or
You
less?
toss your own roll.
I don't. Sure. Yeah, let's all do it.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll start with Velphie. Number is 6. Ruby, number's 4. Friedrich, number's 3.
Boo.
Quirin, number's 19.
all right.
So, I should have done the math on this. So, you win if you got your number. You win 38 gold pieces. Lost 25, gained 38.
I could see how I could spend a lot of time here.
Do you wish to go again?
I do. I don't want
Yeah.
to go out on a loss.
Yeah.
Alrighty, Velphie, what do you pick?
We'll do odd again.
Ruby,
13.
Friedrich,
7.
Quirin.
Oh, 12.
Alrighty. Velphie, number is 5. Ruby, oh my god, it was a 14.
Oh.
Professor Friedrich was a 6.
Oh.
Quirin is a 12.
Oh, actually,
You're kidding.
Shit, all right. I should do this more often.
Oh, I'm so sorry. Wait, your number you chose was 12. It's 17 on the die. I'm so sorry.
Oh no.
I'm so sorry. I was reading the sheet and looking at the dice. You chose 12. The number I rolled was 17. I'm sorry. You all lose 25 except for...
I don't know. You said it. So
I did. Because of my goof up, just go ahead and take your 25 back, but you don't win the extra.
oh no, it's okay. It's okay.
38 winning for Velphie. So you win 38 gold pieces. Alrighty. Do you wish to go again?
This is going to say a lot about me, but I kind of want to do one more.
One more, and then we'll try another game.
Yeah.
Okay. Velphie,
4.
Ruby,
Odd.
Friedrich,
Odd.
Quirin,
15.
Okay. Velphie, natural 1.
Boo.
Ruby, 11. Friedrich, 15. Quirin, 8.
Damn.
So Ruby and Professor Friedrich, you win 38 gold pieces.
It is possible.
Roll me perception checks, everybody.
Ooh.
Yeah, I was about to say I should be listening to people too.
Yeah.
11.
21.
16.
13.
Alrighty. With a 13, you hear a lot of people are going to pleasures after this. With a 16, you hear that Pleasures has a new server. Doesn't dress like everybody else, though, and looks like she is very, very tired. With a 21, you hear that Quirin is trying to completely eradicate the Shadow Syndicate. And with that, where do you want to go now?
Should we roll again?
Sure.
Roll for roulette or roll for... Okay.
Sorry, I meant for the next table.
Go for it.
I'll just be here doing the penny slots all night. I rolled last time, if anyone else wants to.
Go for it.
Oh. I can roll.
Yeah.
Okay. 4.
All right, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Hand of Fate. As you all make your way over to this dice system, go ahead and grab D12s.
I never got to use these.
Yay! You all will be playing a dealer on this. As this person, the dealer, has their dice in hand, is rubbing them back and forth. This is a 50 coin buy-in. And with that, if you all are going in, somebody roll me a d10.
Where is one?
Y'all can be decisive.
I can. 7.
7, alrighty. Y'all are playing with 7 people, not including you, so there are 3 other people at the table. Meaning the buy-in is 50. 50 times 7. The pot is currently at 350. The winner takes 80% of that. So how this game works is everybody is starting to get sat or seating themselves at the table. And once everybody is ready, go ahead and roll a d12. Do not tell anyone what your number is.
As we're sitting down, Ruby will just say to the group, but very loud, I don't know. I mean, I heard that guy that they just took back. He was saying that the Shadow Syndicate has gotten a lot stronger and Quirin doesn't stand a chance. What if he wasn't cheating? What if it was just because he was gossiping? And she'll just roll her dice.
The person next to you with that, it wouldn't surprise me if Quirin's taking everybody out.
Why?
Competition.
Isn't competition healthy sometimes?
Not for Quirin.
I mean, can he really take everyone out? Shadow Syndicate has to have some sort of oomph, right?
They're newer. They're trying to get recruits, but they're not on power with him. That is quite suicidal to try and go against that.
Wow. Big word.
Okay. And with that, everybody's rolled their d12. Go ahead with your number. Raise the bet, call, or fold. So with raising the bet, somebody wants to increase the number, you have to put in that amount of money and make it match. Or you can call, which means you stay the same, or you fold.
I will raise
By how much?
10.
Alrighty. If you all wish to continue, you have to put in 10 gold pieces, which means that's another 70 added to the 350.
I'll call.
I will call.
We'll throw on the 10.
Okay. With that, go ahead and roll your next d12. Okay. You now have one final chance of calling, raising, or folding.
I don't wish to raise.
Velphie will fold.
Ruby also folds.
What do the other 3 people look like? Do they have a good poker face? Are they looking confident? Looking...
Roll an insight. One does fold.
Okay. 13.
With a 13, two of them look very confident. You cannot read the dealer's face.
We'll keep the trend. We'll add 10 more.
Okay. You add 10 more. Professor Friedrich, do you add 10?
I will call that 10.
Okay. They will, 2 of them will also call, another will fold. All right.
So 2 of the others have folded.
Yes, 2 people have folded. One was the dealer. With that, go ahead and show your dice. What is everybody's numbers?
4. Total.
3.
15.
And Quirin's?
16 total.
Alrighty. 16 was the highest number, but it is split twice. So that 350 plus 70 plus 40. I can do math. 350 plus 70 plus 40 is 460. That means 368 was the total winning. Divided by 2, you get 184 gold pieces.
Whoa.
Not bad. So close.
You said 184?
184.
Okay.
Do you all wish to do another Hand of Fate or go somewhere else?
I'm down for another round.
I'm down for another. I could do this for a while. I know we have a mission. I know. But
We're gathering
we're getting
intel.
info. Yes.
Exactly.
Do we happen to, let me ask, do we happen to overhear that conversation that Ruby has?
I don't think Ruby
I
was
said
being quiet,
loud.
right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So we know that she's working the table.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
All right. With that, Ruby, you haven't rolled one yet. Will you go ahead and roll me a d10?
Yep. Where are you? A 3.
Okay, go ahead and roll me one more.
Okay. 6.
Okay, with a... That was a 6 on die. That would be 9. You all are playing with 5 other people, which means that table has a 450 gold piece pot right now. Go ahead and roll a d12 as you all give your 50 gold pieces to the pot.
Well, what are the masks even up to these days? Never really see them around anymore.
We don't really know. They are trying to protect us from what's outside. Everything kind of just rushed in.
Yeah, sometimes I just wish they would give a little bit of information. Like, what is out there that they have to protect us from? It would be nice to hear progress or check in every once in a while, you know.
Well, we heard that they are trying to clear topside after the explosion a month and a half ago. Everything 2 months ago kind of got bombarded on the way in. Curse breakers like to take everything from us, don't they?
Not your dice. There's lots of that.
There is lots of that. And with that, go ahead and tell me if you are calling, betting, or folding.
I'm staying unless someone's racing.
I'll stay.
I'll raise 10.
Okay.
I'll see that though.
I think we'll call.
Okay, so if you're staying in another round, go ahead and add 10 gold pieces because that raise has been upped. One person will fold. 450 gold pieces was a start, plus 80.
Oh, what the heck, 10.
Okay. Go ahead and roll another d12. And let me know if you want to call, fold, or raise the bet.
Stay in.
Same. Staying.
Dane.
I'll stay.
Someone will raise the bet by 10.
I fold.
I call.
Fold.
And what about Ruby and... Yeah, Ruby. Because Professor Friedrich folded, right? Okay. Velphie folded?
I called.
You called. Okay, so you added 10. Does Ruby add 10?
I'll leave it to Velphie.
Okay. Velphie added 10.
Gonna fold.
Okay, gonna fold. Alrighty. So that means Velphie is still in, as well as someone else is going to fold. So that is going to be another 40 gold in the pot. Go ahead and reveal your numbers. What did you get, Velphie?
18.
18. You win the pot, as 2 of them tied for 13. So with that, that's 450 plus 80 plus 40. That's 570. Times that by 0.8. That means 456 gold pieces make their way into your pocket.
Oh my gosh.
Okay. Wow.
And
Luck
Not
be a
bad.
lady tonight.
And with that, is there any other game you would like to play or any other information you're trying to gather?
Maybe one more table. See what else we hear. What else we can stir up.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And where are y'all going?
Anything stand out? We're going to roll for it.
I say we roll for it.
Do it. Do it, do it.
5.
Horrendo. You all have played Horrendo before. Do you all want to play Horrendo again?
I could go either way.
It's tempting, but yeah, I understand there are new things too.
It's completely up to you all.
What about Talanora's favor?
Okay, Talanora's favor. You all make your way to another table. And again, this is a dice game where they're taking 2 normal d6s, rolling it, and trying to get either a 7 or a 12. If you win, or if you get a 7 or a 12, you win the pot. Very quick, very fast paced. You can double the bet to add a d6 to your total, meaning everybody at the table adds in another 25 gold pieces. So go ahead and ante up your 25, and somebody roll me a d10.
2.
Go ahead and roll me one more.
8.
Okay, that means 14 people are playing this round. The pot is 350 gold pieces.
Oh.
Go ahead and roll 2d6s.
I think while, just making small talk, same way as Ruby, a little louder, just kind of, to the person next to her. I've been hearing a lot about this Shadow Syndicate. Like, where did they even come from? Who are they? What are they doing?
They're new. Something, group decided that they didn't think that Theron should be in charge of the underground. I don't see a problem with Theron being in charge. He gave us pleasures.
It's a fair point. It's just surprising, I guess, that anyone would go against Theron with how much of a pull he seems to have.
Wherever there's a pool of power, somebody's going to try to take it. Everybody roll me or actually, what is everybody's passive perception?
12.
16.
16.
Okay, and what was Velphie's 14?
Yeah.
Okay. With 16 as passive, you all see somebody at the table, their eyes kind of rise up to look at Velphie to see who's talking about Theron and the Shadow Syndicate.
Do we recognize them?
You don't know.
What's going on? Ready to play?
Yeah, you see the eyes come up. And with that, what was everybody's rolls?
For the game,
Mm-hmm.
I actually rolled a 7, a 5, and a 2.
I rolled
5
a
and a
7.
2. Ooh.
7 gang.
I got a 9.
got a 10.
Okay. Professor Friedrich and Ruby, you split. Let's see. 280 gold pieces. So you both get 140 gold pieces.
Okay.
Very nice.
And Kieran's the only one that saw that person lift their eyes, right?
And Ruby. They both have
Oh, and
16.
Ruby.
Mhm.
Okay.
But we all heard Velphie talking.
You all heard Velphie talking, yeah. Do you all wish to play another round?
The guy who lifted his eyes. I'm sorry. Sorry. The guy who lifted his eyes. For the rest of the game, is he still interested in Velphie, or is he just acting normal again for the rest of the game?
You roll me insight.
I need to stop asking questions. 4.
With a 4, you can't tell, but his eyes keep coming up, and this man he looks like he's half elven, dark hair, and these pretty light brown eyes, like honey with sunlight going through them.
Oh.
Okay. All right. Working on something, but all right.
Okay. If you wish to play again, chip in your 25 gold pieces and somebody roll me a d10.
As I'm scraping the gold back to me, having heard Velphie's conversation, I would just want to say out loud, it sounds like this Quirin's made a lot of enemies if they all got together to rise up against him and even name themselves. And then I'll look around and see if I got a rise at anyone.
Okay. Go ahead and roll me a perception check.
12.
Okay. Somebody next to you will just... It's just a scuttle or a scuffle. That's all it is.
So they don't stand a chance, you're saying?
No. But it also isn't our business. If Quirin is in on something, we just stay out of it.
Who's we?
People who actually prefer to have a life in the underground.
Makes sense. I'm among those people.
With passive perceptions, you notice that same guy with the dark hair and those brown eyes looks at Professor Friedrich. Tilts his head.
I'm assuming I don't see that.
What was your perception again?
Passive was 12.
Nope.
My roll was also 12.
No. You don't see it. Somebody roll me a d10.
I got a 1.
Roll another one.
3.
Okay. Y'all are playing, including yourselves, 8 people at the table. Go ahead and roll your 2d6s.
Does that one guy stay?
The guy with the brown eyes?
Yeah, the one that was taking an interest.
Oh yeah, he's playing.
All right.
Someone will actually double the bet.
And they only do it for themselves, right? Or do we all have to do it?
You all have to do it. Somebody's asking to double.
Oh.
Even if we rolled good.
No, I lied. Sorry, they double the bet.
I was like, that actually might be a strategy then. You just be like, y'all rolled well? Add another one. Loser.
No, what they mean, they get to add another dice. Everybody else has to add another, 25 to the pot.
Oh, if they want to stay in?
Yes.
Okay. Can we also roll with D6 if we want to?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Kieran will do that too.
So if we put in the extra 25, we have to add another d6? Or
You can choose whether or not to.
It sounds like everyone has to put in the 25, but up to you whether or not you roll another D6. Is that right?
Yes.
okay,
Okay. Extra 25.
I will add 25.
Okay. That means the pot is up to 400. What all did you get?
I got an 11.
7.
7.
I got 12.
Oh.
You all take, let's see, pot was 400, 320 divided by 4. You take home 80 gold pieces.
Well, I love gold. I wonder though, like with the Shadow Syndicate, looking over at that guy. I wonder if the Shadow Syndicate is knowing all these people are talking about them. Less shadow than they might like.
Person next to you. That's no big secret. They're not hiding themselves really well. They pick fights all the time. Just a bunch of kids who thought making a gang to take out Theron was a good idea.
Whenever he says that, what does the half-elf do?
The half-elf's just kind of watching. Because this isn't necessarily conversation that happens often in a bar or in a casino. So he's just listening. Taking note.
Well, then, in case we happen to see one of these Shadow Syndicate people, I mean, aside from recklessness, then what's a good way to identify them?
They carry around these little amulets. Looks like a skull with red inlays and a little star.
Doesn't seem very subtle.
They're kids.
Wow.
Or at least I call them kids. They're probably your age, kid.
I mean, they were reckless if they want to go against Theron and not too subtle with how they identify themselves, so... Well, I haven't seen any around, but now that I know, well, keep a better eye out. I mean, have you seen them around? If you know how to identify them, you must have.
I see them around occasionally. They're just big-mouthed and trying to make a difference, but all they're going to create is some kind of power vacuum.
Probably good to stay out of it then. Yeah.
Agreed.
And I'll look over at the other guy that was checking Velphie and Fred out.
He's lost interest. Velphie and Professor Friedrich, go ahead and roll me another perception check, please.
13.
Can I use a luck point?
Sure.
That was worse. You said perception, right?
Mm-hmm.
11.
Y'all are kind of scanning the area, but nothing stands out.
Ooh. I might regret this, but we're gonna try it. Quirin, for the guy that was interested, he's gonna establish the mental connection with him. Everyone in the party is also part of this. So they're all in the same connection. Buddy, I can't help but notice you were interested a second ago about the syndicate, and I was asking questions and you seemed disinterested after I got involved. I was just curious about them. I mean, what piqued your interest?
I really do get tired of people meddling in my head.
Well, well, that's fine. That makes sense. I don't know. You don't want unwelcome intruders, but I mean, it was a simple question. I was just curious. I mean, I didn't want to. If you would rather, I mean, I could talk to you in person, and everyone can hear this conversation.
It may be best for you just to stay out of it.
What? I asked a question. Defensive over a question?
Questions get you killed in my line of work.
Your line of work.
He doesn't say anything.
And I guess just to ask the obvious question, it wasn't wearing one of those amulets, was he?
He's not.
Does the voice happen to be familiar? I think this was asked previously, but is it familiar to Quirin?
This voice is not familiar to you, no.
Okay.
With the connection, can everybody hear that voice? Or is it just Quirin?
Yeah, everyone who's in the connection can hear it. They could participate as well. This is the same thing we've had in the past.
Roll me a perception check at advantage. Velphie and Professor Friedrich. Yes. You got to see him first. Or pay attention to him.
Who's talking?
Natural 20 plus 4.
I also got a nat 20, 22.
With both natural 20s, this man looks very familiar. Dark hair, golden eyes. It's not Siren, but he looks very similar to Siren. Not old enough to be someone else, but older. Couple years, maybe?
So similar to Siren, but not Siren, but not like a parent.
Not like a parent, this would be like a sibling. But the genes run very close.
Are we aware of any siblings of Siren?
No.
But otherwise, we've never seen him before. This guy in particular.
You have. He was walking up the stairway when you went to go see Antir in the masked quarters.
right.
Roll me a history check.
18?
Only masks live there.
Oh, I think I know who it is, but Velphie doesn't know. But okay. But she knows. So she, with that history check, she's like, oh, I saw this guy. Okay.
Roll me insight, Quirin.
Ah, 13.
With a 13, you get the sense it's not necessarily Shadow Syndicate. Shadow Syndicate's what piqued the interest. It's not what maintained the interest.
Yeah. So then, for you, sir, in your line of work, what would it be beneficial to let you know if I see any of these amulets? I mean, I just want to know what I can do, help out. I mean, Quirin has a really nice place here, and I would enjoy coming back. I don't want something to happen to it.
Whatever you think is necessary.
What do you think is necessary?
That is not up for me to determine.
Well, you can't have a mind of your own over something?
He will tap the table, look at the dealer, act like he can't hear any of this conversation, and he will leave.
Rude not to say bye.
Goodbye.
Quirin won't say anything, but the link isn't going to go anywhere. As long as he is within a mile.
Okay.
Oh my gosh.
It was a long link.
Yeah.
Air tagged this man.
with actually air tagging him like that in a way, do you know his location or do you just know he's within a mile?
I don't think I know his location. I'm looking. Where is it? I'll keep looking for it, but I don't believe I know his location. I think it's just as long as he's within a mile, we're inside each other's minds. So,
Okay.
where does he walk off to? Like another game? Who does he go to interact with if someone or?
He just gets up and walks out the door.
The same door we walked in.
Mm-hmm.
That masks supposedly couldn't walk through.
This is not Theron's place.
Oh, this isn't. Oh, I thought it. My
This
fault.
is the
I thought it was.
casino. This is the casino.
Oh, gotcha.
So y'all have been having conversations about the mask, the Shadow Syndicate, and and Theron, all in like neutral territory. That is not Theron's. No, Theron's is Pleasures. Y'all are at Dice's casino.
Oh. Gotcha.
That's cool though. We're just starting shit everywhere.
Yeah, because Ro was with you, and y'all notice he's not there anymore.
We didn't see him walk off.
No.
What about Beltov?
Beltov, you don't see him.
Oh. Where are they? Where are Beltov and Ro? I'm very curious about that man, Quirin. I'm very glad you said something because he looked at Velphie with those pretty eyes in a way that was a little bit mysterious. Did they just leave? Beltov and Ro?
I didn't see him walk off.
Ruby, you feel a tiny squeeze on your shoulder.
I'll instinctually turn around, tense.
You don't see anything.
I mean, surely if they were gonna go play a game, they'd mention something. They made contact somehow, right?
I guess I just felt something. Like someone squeezed my shoulder. No one was behind me, right?
Did we see anyone?
You don't see anybody, no.
You're clean.
Is there anybody still at the table that isn't us?
Yes, there are still. It's very crowded in here.
Okay. So I just generally say out loud, that guy just walked off. He was kind of familiar. Can't quite place him. But that's out loud because I don't want him to hear that.
To the dealer. Yeah, does that guy stop by often? He seemed oddly familiar.
Yeah, he stops by every once in a while.
Always see your table or mixes it up?
Yeah, he mixes it up.
With the established mental link, do we know that we have it with everyone, including that guy?
Yeah, because everyone was in that conversation between Quirin and this guy, so
if we say something through it, he will also hear it too.
indubitably.
Okay.
I guess let's make some space for other people to play. It's so crowded in here.
Yeah, that's a good idea. It's a bit stuffy.
Yeah, let's clear out some space, I guess.
I mean, that guy didn't get too far. I would love to know where he was going. Could be a bad idea. I know we don't know him, but he took an interest and then wasn't so interested later.
He looks familiar. Maybe we do know him.
I have seen him before. Could be very interesting to learn where he's going.
That's what we're here for. And I'm going to start walking that direction.
Okay. Are you all walking in that direction?
Yes.
Yeah. I don't know if this would be possible. If it's still super busy, I don't know if there's a way to stealth it, to hang to the walls, walk behind people, dart between people as they're walking by. I don't know if it's possible, but if it is, we're doing that.
Trying to blend in? Yeah, go ahead and roll me a stealth check. The DC is higher because it is kind of like in plain sight. However, just trying to blend in will Assassin's Creed style it.
Can we all do that?
Yeah, if you wish.
We got reliable talent if we need it, so
I'm also looking for Belltop or Row. Where did they go?
When it gets quiet, or at least slightly busy, you do hear Beltov behind you. I haven't left. Sorry, I just could not say anything at that moment.
Guess it was pretty obvious I was looking, but didn't want that goblin guy to get you guys.
Nah, it's only if you cheat at his games.
Okay. We're following someone.
I heard.
Oh. Well, okay.
And what is your stealth checks?
6.
10.
21.
31.
With our rogues, they are gone. Our rogues have disappeared. Velphie, Professor Friedrich, you bump into a couple people on your way out.
Do we even lose sight of our rogues?
Yeah, you've lost them. They're gone. You don't know where Quirin is. You don't know where Ruby is. You don't know where Beltov is. You do not know where Ro is.
Can the professor and I see each other?
Yeah, you are making a big enough fuss, yes.
I'm also thinking, like, we knew we were all walking that direction, and I'm trying to be stealthy. So even though I'm not, I probably think I am. So I'm like, I guess I'll just meet up with him when we get where we're going. Because we're all invisible right now.
And you all are able to head out the door. No one stops you. No one, does anything. But go ahead and roll me perception checks. Because I will say you all are leaving a bit after he is. And it's crowded.
21.
Also 21.
18.
Also 18.
Alrighty, you all needed a natural 20 in order to find out where he went. As soon as he walks out the door, he is gone.
If we lose track of him for a second, can Quirin go back into that mental link? And as long as I understood that this was possible, mimic his voice in his mind. And say, did I leave some of my gold at the table? See if he can get him to turn around or walk back or something.
Roll me a deception check.
26.
Maybe I did leave gold at the table, but I'll get in trouble if I'm not there, so it doesn't matter.
If I did leave gold, I might be slipping. No, scratch that. Oh, I don't know how to probe this. Okay, he's gonna... he'll say, yeah, we'll get it when we come back. Don't want to be late. And I hope this makes sense. He'll ask, keep going. What am I looking for? Kind of like obviously this guy knows where he's going, but it's just like throwing it in the mind of okay, just like being conscious of where he's going, not like literally asking the question, if that makes sense.
Okay. Roll me another deception check at disadvantage. Because there's
Oof.
only so long that he's going to think your voice, after having a mental connection, isn't
Yeah.
his.
15?
Okay. How would he respond? I'm already a disappointment. Can't be more of a disappointment than I already am. Going to show that I'm worth something too.
And everyone hears that as well, just to throw it out there again. I think Quirin will leave that one. Not certain on how to get him to turn around or at least slow down.
I feel like Ruby's just waiting outside the casino, just trying to like pick up any sort of like track. And if you guys have like exited, you just kind of see her standing there looking really confused.
Roll me a perception check.
Oh, natural 20. There it is.
Okay, with the natural 20, he is gone. He is gone. You can't find any tracks of this person, as you don't really know what all he carries or anything like that, what his shoe size looks like. But you do find Ro kind of outside too, just kind of trying to be low profile, not doing that great of a job at it.
Just walk up to him. Not a gambler.
It's not my favorite thing to do, but there's just a lot of people in there that, you know, if you see my face and you're part of the order, it's not a good thing to mix with.
Yeah, I guess that makes sense. We got some good information, though. I think I heard about Violet.
Yeah?
Mm-hmm. She's definitely had pleasures. There's no denying it. People are talking about the new server.
Yeah. It's not a life she wanted, you know.
I'd say not. Being in service of someone else is, well, not good if you don't choose it.
Yeah.
I'm just going to wait for the others. I lost track of the person I was trying to find.
He just gives a nod and goes quiet.
I'm not going to stand here, though, because you stand out. And she's going to just, like, find a nice place to, like, lay low for a second.
Okay. And with that natural 20, you do see him try to, like, cover his snoot. But his snoot is so long that it's
So big.
he can't quite hide it, so he just kind of puts his head down and tries to avoid all eye contact.
Once I get out of the casino, do I see anyone I know? Since I lost track of everyone.
Roll me a perception check.
19.
Yeah, with a 19, you are able to find Ro. Ruby, you're not hiding necessarily, are you?
No, she just didn't want to stand by Ro.
Makes sense. You see Ruby off somewhere else away from Ro.
I'll sort of split the distance between them and just sort of look like I belong.
Okay. And what all are you doing? Are you going? Are you staying outside of the casino, or are you making your way somewhere else?
I guess I will walk up to Ruby. Without Ruby and Ro, the only ones I see.
Where is Quirin?
After losing track, yeah, he would make his way back. So he was gonna head back over to at least where he thought people were, and if he found someone, just to appear.
Okay. And where's Velphie?
She was just making her way out the door.
Then I'll say you all are able to see each other.
Okay. Then I will walk up to everyone, sort of regather. Just ask, do you think we have enough info? Are we ready for pleasures now? I have a feeling that once we do what we plan to do there, we may upset a power balance in this place.
Perhaps. I have 2 orders of business. 1. Quirin, what kind of sick mind game was that? Were you one of those voices? Or was he just talking to himself? Did you make him talk to himself? That was such a strange thing to overhear.
Well, yes and yes. I made him talk to himself, but I was talking to him with his voice. Didn't really work out in our favor, though. Couldn't keep track.
Existential.
It's devious and effective.
It's worked before, but he seemed determined to get somewhere, and if you're determined to get somewhere, someone like him, I'm sure wouldn't listen to any distractions. So most of the time, it's successful elsewhere, though.
Velphie will look at Ro and say, inside we saw this guy, and she will describe him as best as she can. Does he sound familiar to you?
He is Cinder's oldest
A mask?
dragon.
Interesting. Well, talking about all these powers, I guess I did have a question on how the masks fit in here, and that could be why he was interested. Trying to I guess maybe possibly upset about what people are saying about where the power is in the underground.
Ro just shrugs. Ro is not a smart being.
Oh.
But then, Ro, maybe you do know that person Velphie just described. He was in a rush to get somewhere. Said he was he couldn't be more of a disappointment already. I mean, where would he be headed off to in such a rush?
Mask training.
Where's that?
Since I'm newer, I don't know how to get there. I'm always teleported in.
As long as we think we have a clue as to where he was going. Love to know where that is, though, at some point.
I know it's cold. There are no windows,
Somewhere deeper.
I would assume. You all do not see him, but you hear Beltov chime up. It may not be a power struggle that he was interested in, but rather the people talking about it.
I was just thinking that if he was a mask, he may have actually recognized me at least. And probably the professor with what happened at the ball.
Ro picks up. The mask are all introduced, told, explained to what the traders look like.
I guess the beard is pretty obvious, isn't it? Well, we may be on a bit of a time crunch now.
Ro again. I do think we have a little bit of time. He is not... If it would make him look bad to his father, he's not going to say he saw you. Because if he saw you and let you walk away, isn't that a failure?
That's a good point. And it sounds like they can't interfere with our business or pleasures anyway.
No.
Speaking of which, my second order of business, I've always heard of this place where unwanted familiars are. I've always felt kind of bad for them. I would see it as an asset, kind of like a tattoo that, like how Velphie said. I wouldn't mind stopping by if it's still around.
Yeah, some really interesting creatures there, and she'll hold up her ring. I have one of my own.
What?
And she'll call Mira out, and you see this spectrally kind of cat just in Velphie's arms. Just fluffy little cat.
Oh, it's like a baby.
Yeah. Pet her if you want.
Oh, and there's nothing but haste in the response to pet this cat.
So, yeah, I know that. Oh, what's his name? Tiny?
Mm-hmm.
Tiny would, I think, appreciate someone else who would take care of these lost familiars.
I've always wanted one because growing up, my sisters would always just kill my pets. So, well, it was like, caterpillars and ladybugs, and they weren't very nice. But with one of these, you can always bring them back, right?
Yeah.
So you can get attached and it won't leave you. And it can't be taken away, right?
As long as I have this ring, she's mine. That's what I understood.
She's perfect.
She is, isn't she? And then she'll just scratch her head and then recall Mira back into the ring. So that's where we'd like to go. I am interested in picking up a couple health potions too before we go into what I presume is going to be a fight of some sort. So if we happen to pass by a place that sells potions, I'd like to stop by.
And now we're super rich because we all won money.
Wasn't a bad time.
Is that level 5 then? Making haste?
Yeah.
Making haste.
As we walk off, Friedrich has an obvious look of embarrassment and shame on his face, and is looking at the floor during most of that conversation. And then as we walk, I just sort of fidget and slide something on my finger. And then follow the group.
Do you summon him?
Not yet.
Okay. With that, you are able to head to the Luna Moth Apothecary. It's not as busy down here as this is a lower level, but this cellar does have health potions available. You can get a normal health potion for 25 gold pieces each. You can get a greater for 50, and you can get a superior for 150.
Can I get two graders and one superior? So that's
2 graders would be 100, and a superior is 150, so 250.
okay, cool.
And then, does anyone else wish to have any health potions?
Mm-hmm. Did you say love potions?
Health potions.
Oh, okay.
Going to pleasures.
Forgetting love potions. I got
Ayo.
something to say.
Yeah, I'll buy 3 health potions.
Normal, greater, or superior?
Just normal.
Okay,
And-
so 75.
75. All right. I'll hand one to Beltov and one to Ro.
Roll me a perception check to see if you know where Baltov is, because he is currently invisible.
Where'd you go? Where'd you go, man? 16.
Okay, with a 16, there's like the slight shimmer of light where he is. You can kind of see his shadow. And as you hand it to him, he does take it, pocket it, and gives you a little thank you.
It's hard to pay for stuff when you're invisible.
That it is. And Ro just looks at you and kind of gives you like little puppy dog eyes, like, you got something for me. And he looks like he'll take it and like cherish it.
That one's pineapple flavored.
What is a pineapple?
I think we had a conversation about pineapples before, like a long time ago.
He doesn't know what pineapples are.
Is it because he's not intelligent or because he's not well
Is it 'cause
traveled? Or
he's stupid?
well, you said it earlier. I'm just well,
He just doesn't know what a pineapple is.
I lied. It doesn't taste like that. It tastes like the regular crap. But imagine it tastes like something sour and sweet and yellow.
Sour, sweet, and yellow. Thank you.
And does anybody else wish? Oh,
We'll buy two graders.
2 graders. Go ahead and fork up 100 gold pieces. And Professor Friedrich.
I'm not gonna buy any potions, but while they're inside, if there's like a bench or something out front, I'm just gonna sit down on it and summon the familiar and just look at it.
You summon the baby. And
Fly.
his name was Fly, because everything had to end in E or Y. But you summon him and he's on the floor and he's just got these big puppy dog eyes and looks up at you and he's like laying on the floor like this, just staring at you. As you see this little Jack Russell looking like puppy with these little leathery wings.
And just out loud, I'm just gonna look down and say, I'm sorry. And I deserve every disapproving look you give me.
The eyes dilate and they get bigger and more puppy dog like eyes. And
Is there any way I can make it up to you?
little tail wag.
Do you like the name Fly?
Little tail wag.
Would you like a different name?
Little tail wag.
Which tail wag was bigger? The like or the next one?
You get the sense, roll me an insight, or animal handling, actually.
That's same stat. Same addition. Oh, a 7.
You don't know. He's just happy to be out.
Do I know it's a Jack Russell?
No.
Oh, okay. Well, you can fly, right?
He hovers a little bit with his little wings.
Okay, Fly. Not clean slate. I can't undo what I've done, but I can try to make things better from this point.
Little tail wag.
You want to stay out?
Massive tail wag.
Okay, well, they should be out soon. And we'll just sit there staring at each other.
He will jump on the bench eventually next to you and just sit there. Massive tail wags as he is now out. And with that, you all are able to get your potions of healing from the Luna Moth Apothecary. Are you all headed to the Oh god, what did I call it? Spectral oddities.
Yes.
So, and just jog my memory. Which floor was Hexbrews on?
It was on 4.
And we were on 4.
You've been through 4, but you did not see it.
Okay.
But as you all make your way up to Lair 2, you see signs that says Hexbrew, now located on Lair 1.
What a coincidence.
Somebody got an upgrade.
Mm.
Wait a sec, though. Didn't she run off? I'm just thinking out loud.
To the group?
I didn't say nothing.
Oh.
No, I was just thinking. Yeah, it was just the player was thinking out loud.
Gotcha. Interesting. So when I think we see that sign, Velphie will just under her breath. Seems like she got something out of this. And just keep walking.
And you all make your way to Spectral Oddities. And as you walk in the door, you see these like spectral-like beings, little animals, pets in the window. And you see a very short dwarven man, very stout, but very short, very tiny. As you all walk in.
Immediately, Ruby freezes up and then turns around. Oh no. And she starts like combing her hair. Oh, I have to look my best. It's just a very day. I didn't know that we were. Does anyone have prestidigitation? I'm a little bit sweaty already.
Yeah, and Kira just flick his hand and remove the sweat.
Oh, all right. I feel clean. I feel put together. You have to make a good impression, right? It's a very important thing.
You got this, Ruby.
You'll make a great impression.
Do I look okay?
You look beautiful.
Look wonderful.
Who are we making impressions for?
Oh, hi. I'm here to talk about your shop.
Yes. I would assume since you came in. I am very happy to talk about it. What do you want to know?
How can... How do I do it?
You wish to adopt.
Yeah.
Oh, you're the most excited person that's come in. I am very excited. So, my name is Tiny. This is Quasi.
And he points to a quasit. He'll point to this other being that looks very foxy in nature, but also has like a lion's tail. And it swishes. All of the animals in here look odd. Like they're mixtures of something. They're not just straight animals. And they kind of look slightly ghosty in nature as they kind of look like little bits of mist come off.
That's Foxy.
Then he'll point to a cat that has a snake's head.
The Snaky.
And he continues to point down the line at all of these other animals that always end in Y. Tiny, snaky, foxy, quasi. Everybody rhymes in some way, shape, or form with that Y. And every little familiar in here looks like it's just odd.
And they're all just here? And they no one wants them?
Well, it's either that or their last person passed, and I didn't want them to be in the nowhere, so I wanted to make sure that they had somewhere to go, because once, someone passes, they're still left here, and they still deserve loving after all that, so I tried to find them homes.
It's very noble.
Well, I know I'd want somebody to do it for me.
Quirin took a horse that was without a home.
Oh, that's wonderful.
And he looks at all the three of you. He has no idea who Quirin is, so he tells you that's wonderful to all three of you.
Quirin will say nothing, but it'll nod his head.
I just couldn't do it, they are prone to die. Well, who's been here the longest?
Probably Quasi.
Oh, I thought Quasi was, your helper? He looked helpful.
Oh, Quasi's very helpful, but Quasi deserves a home too.
I'll just go back to Quasi. I'm a little bit concerned. Do you feel like this is your home?
I can make a home anywhere. Will you love me? Not many people like me. Am I doing a good first impression? Tiny?
If you come with us, it will be scary. Is that okay?
Scary can be fun.
And it pants.
You seem like you really do want to go.
If you want me.
Okay.
And it starts doing like that dog pant. And Quasi is very much like this. It's short, so it's about this tall, but it looks like a reptilian. It's got big eyes that take up like half its face with these little antennas that pop off its face, and it just sticks out like its a dog sticks out its tongue. And you say okay, and it just, you hear this little like jump for joy, ecstatic sound come from it that doesn't quite sound like it should be normal, but it's just sitting there like, do I hug you? Do I not hug you? Do I hug your leg? Like, where do I go?
All right, Quasi. It is strange because it seems like you would have taken anybody, and I was pretty specific with my choice, so it's important that you don't just accept the first thing that comes around, okay? If you don't like me, if this isn't good for you, you can always leave, okay?
I don't want to leave you, though.
You say that now! All right. Well, pack up your... Do you have things?
Tiny has my ring.
Okay, pack up your ring. Maybe grab a lunch, because I don't think we're stopping for lunch, okay?
Tiny, can I have lunch?
Tiny actually goes to the back and gets like this awkward little ham sandwich and gives it to Quasi.
Oh, I'm so nervous. You're actually coming with me. Okay. Why don't you can leave with my friends while I deal with the rest of it. I think it was just like paperwork and that kind of thing. You don't need to see gold exchange hands or anything like that.
Do you want me to steal it?
That might come in handy one day. All right.
Okay.
And it just kind of walks off, and it goes over to where the rest of your friends are, and it just sits on the floor and looks up, and it's like its eyes are like voids. Like there's no, it's all pupil. It's just a black hole as they look up at you, and it pants.
And I'll go up to Tiny. I would take Quasi with me. I need you to know that I am giving gold so your establishment can stay open. I don't want it to be equivalent to Quasi's worth, okay?
You see him tear up a bit.
Thanks.
I'll give him 100 gold.
Eyes bulge.
Just take care of Quasi. Make sure he's not stuck in the nowhere all the time. Because no one
Yes,
wants to be
absolutely.
in the nowhere.
I don't think I've been there, but I think I've felt something similar, so I will do my best.
Thank you for taking Quasi home.
Well, I don't have a home, so he's just gonna be bopping around for a little bit. He'll love Beatrice, though. I'm sure he will. She's so talkative, too. Not me. All right, thank you, Tiny.
He gives you a little nod and gives Quasi a little wave, and Quasi's like nomming on that ham sandwich now, and like crumbs everywhere, and just looks up at everybody and then looks back at you like with this big grin, and like if their eyes could turn into little hearts, his would, as he just
Oh, and I'll get the ring, or what was it? The ring?
yeah, so
The
it's a
go-
ring. It doesn't require attunement, but it just sits on your finger, and whenever you want to unsummon him, you twist it, and he goes into the nowhere, which is pretty much this plane, like an astral plane for familiars that they go when they're not currently with you, and then another twist brings them back.
We did it! All right, this is it. I adopted a familiar. He has been here the longest. This is Quasi. You probably met him last time. Quirin, are you going to take a look around?
No. I don't know if I could take care of something like that.
Is that a dog with wings?
It is. It's Fly.
So we came from here too!
A long time ago, yes. And we're getting reacquainted. He's very forgiving.
Oh,
Yeah, the whole thing about the nowhere and all of that. A stark reminder of their reality without us. But yes, you're welcome to pet. Flying, can you hold a lot of weight? Can we ride you? I don't think so. If you need to fly with this other methods, I just figured I'd ask.
Can Quasi ride with Fly, though? I mean, they look small enough.
Fly, what is your thought on a tiny passenger?
Fly looks at Quasi. Quasi just looks up.
Oh, we used to do that all the time. I've kind of missed him since he's been gone.
I'd say it's a yes then. Fly, did you enjoy it? Or was it sort of reluctant?
Fly just looks around. Like, roll me an animal handling to get an idea of what this dog is thinking.
9.
He looks disappointed. He got called out, and now he's been put to work.
oh no!
Fly needs some time. Maybe at some point. Fly needs some time. You know, we all need a little time to get reacquainted with things.
Yeah,
Well, my
to get
head's
used to
pretty
being
big.
present.
Yeah. Quasi, if you want, you can ride in my hood. Just, I like to be really quiet, so if you would like to be really quiet, I think we'd make a great team.
And he just stands there for a second like this, and then he'll hop into the hood and just kind of nestle in.
Well, we've increased the size of our party. That's fun.
Did we have a next stop in mind?
Not for me.
I don't think I have anything else.
Let's go.
Okay. Are you all headed to Pleasures?
Yes. And do we have any idea? Well, can I check my pocket watch? What time is it?
When you check your pocket watch, it's about 7 o'clock in the evening, so prime hours.
Not that I would know the prime hours for such an establishment. But
You've been
yes,
to Clever Slug.
that's true. Yeah.
You all head up to Lair 1. It is very, very busy up here, as this was the main hub, like the most busy part of the underground before Topside came down. So now that Topside's here, everybody congregates on Lair 1. This is where the richest of the rich of the underground stay. You can see some of the very elegant, bigger houses carved into the stone. You see a new sign, Hexbrew, is up here, where a new location. Hexbrew is potions, poisons, and things of the like. And you also see the Clever Slug and Pleasures. They are a joined building that has been built here, and there's like this tiny hallway that links the two together, and it is full in both places. And as you all come up, where do you go?
So do you have to enter through the Clever Slug?
No, you do not.
Okay. Can I walk up the side row?
Mhm.
And just in a hushed voice, trying to be quiet. Remind me, you can't enter Pleasures, Clever Slug, or neither?
Pleasures.
Okay. And then to everyone, should we start in the slug?
If it's what is meant to happen, is that normal to start in the slug?
I don't know what normal is. That's a good question. I don't think it's uncommon. I think if you run right to Pleasures, you look a little bit eager.
Yeah, not cool.
You can work our way through the slug first. Try to blend in a little more.
Yeah.
Okay. You all go towards the Clever Slug. And as you enter, the bar is packed. There are a lot of people in here. They're laughing very drunkenly, singing to tunes that the bard in the corner is playing. Some people are playing cards in a different corner. An orc is behind the bar pouring ale. And you do see tiny little hands trying to reach up to the bar, but they can't quite reach it. But they're behind the bar making something. And what do you do as you all enter? There is a table towards the fireplace that is open.
I'm going to grab the table. As in, like, sit at it.
And Quirin will follow. Never been here before, so he's following.
Yeah, Velphie will follow.
Yeah. Nonchalant. Just following.
Just vibing.
Yeah.
And you're able to grab this table. Ro comes in as well. We'll sit at the table. And when you all actually get seated, Beltov will drop invisibility in here.
Can I look around? Anyone look familiar?
Roll me a perception check.
They've been so terrible. 10.
With a 10, you see a few people that you've ran into topside, but no one of note, really. You do not see any masks. You do not see anybody who was originally in the order that stand out.
Okay.
You do see Horace.
That was the bartender, right? The orc?
Mm-hmm. The orc. And you see tiny little hands. And somebody peeks around. Like it looks like they get on a little step stool and they deliver a drink as you see Timval.
My man. Ro did. I don't recall if I ever saw you there, but did you and Violet ever go to the bar?
We went occasionally.
You think Timval over there might know something?
It's possible. Do you want to drag him into it, though, if he's not?
I don't want to drag him into it, but I could. People ask bartenders questions all the time. It's their job, right?
Yeah.
I'm going to walk up to the bar.
You walk up to the bar. Horace greets you with a grunt.
I'll try to return it.
He gives that look and, offers you a look of what you want.
What's good tonight?
Well, I got a fuck up down here, but I can't really see anybody. But if you want one of those, I can make one.
Can I get 6?
Yeah, that's gonna be 3 gold pieces. Is that okay, Horace? Is that normal? I can't really see over the bar, and I don't really know exactly what you charge.
Horace gives a grunt.
I'll put down 4.
Oh, thank you.
And he will start making these. They're like little. What are they called? High glasses? No, not high glasses. What are they called?
The little short ones?
Yeah.
Like a rocks glass?
A rocks glass. There we go. And he just starts pouring things in there, like anything he can get his hands on. And then you see a little bit of magic, a little bit of blue magic, as he casts prestidigitation on it to make it taste different. And you see him lean up and put these 6 glasses on the bar. And then he pulls himself up and he looks at you.
When did you get red hair?
It's been a while, Timval. How have you been?
Well, I don't have the bar anymore. The bar kind of broke. So I'm down here now. It's not quite short enough for me.
Yeah, but good to be back doing what you love, right?
Oh, well, I never stopped.
Anybody else working with you tonight?
That's me and Horace.
Anybody serving the tables?
Not in here, no. You've just kind of come to us. I mean, there's the kid in the back that makes the meals.
Oh, yes, meals.
Y'all want a meal?
I don't know. I'll ask the table. I'm good.
All right, well, it's real good.
I'm sure it is. What's the meal tonight?
It is a mixture of, what is it, Horace?
Potatoes, ham, bacon. Yeah.
Nice and hearty. I was just wondering, what was up around here? Who's working the floor? I gotta keep this place staffed.
Well, I mean, I'm new, so there's me.
It's always been me and Kid.
I only have 2 hands. Can I leave a couple of these here? I'll be back.
Yeah, we'll keep an eye on him. That's fine.
Yeah, like he said.
I can probably carry 4, maybe, and I'll take them back to the table. Hand them out.
What's this?
Oh, it is. It's a good drink. It's been a very long time.
Maybe pace yourself. That's all I'll say. Speaking from experience.
I'm sure I can handle this. Thanks.
And I'll go back and grab the other 2 and bring them back. Try to chat Timberlove a bit, see what he knew. He didn't seem to know much out of the ordinary. It sounds like Violet is exclusively sequestered back in pleasures.
Other than that, doesn't seem like much has changed around here since the last time you stopped by.
Having only been here once, it's not really different from that time. No. You almost wouldn't know anything happened.
Ooh, that's kind of eerie.
It is. It's almost like, I don't know. Obviously, there's a lot of new people in the underground, but this place seems a little unfazed. I don't know how much we'll learn here that we may have to continue on after we enjoy our drinks.
What do they taste like?
These drinks are a mixture of any and every kind of alcohol that Temple could
Oh.
get his hands on.
Ooh.
However, he has prestidigitationed them to taste like your favorite beverage.
That's cool. So it's like a Sydonea iced tea that actually tastes like hot tea.
So they are meant to get you fucked up, which is where the name came from, in case you have fucked up, to make you feel better about your fuck up.
Okay.
And it just hit me, if Temple fucks up while making it, you won't taste the difference.
It is the only drink he knows how to make. Well, besides a screw up, which has schnickel bum juice.
That sounds dirty. Ruby will just take a sip of hers. Did everyone else get a pine cone tasting drink? It's like how they used to make it a long time ago. But it's spicier now. Like with alcohol. It's better.
I did not, but that's the beauty of it.
Yes, I can't say that I've ever drank a pine cone, but I don't think I have that either.
What does yours taste like?
It's very sweet. Like a fresh juice.
Yeah, I got like an apple cinnamon sort of mixture. No pine cones. Absent of the pine cones.
Ro, I'm interested. What does yours taste like?
He looks down at it after he sipped it. Violet used to make a drink to help me sleep better.
Well, this should help us prepare for what may be ahead tonight. Whenever everyone's ready, we can go into pleasures, but no rush.
As soon as Fred says, if we're ready, Quirin will just down his drink.
Oh no.
Roll me a Constitution saving throw.
Oh no. He sips slowly.
A slow chug.
Slow. Oh. 9?
You feel pretty tipsy as you chug this fuck up. This made of nothing but pure alcohol.
Still ready.
You appear to be
starry-eyed. You could have led with the no rush part.
It's it's a good point. Every time I say something, I always put no rush at the end. I should put it at the beginning. I really should set the expectation.
Yeah, that's on you. And Quirin will just sit there and like slouch in his chair and just kind of stare at the ceiling.
Imagine we're all sipping and he chugged this.
Yeah.
Beltov will actually take a sip of his, look at it, and then give it to Quirin.
He's just gonna look at Beltov. Like, you serious?
All yours.
And then kind of like in a whisper, how soon do you think we're gonna be in danger?
Depends on our choice of words, I think.
Sure. Cheers, and he'll take the drink, and he won't down it, but he'll start drinking it slower. We're trying to keep pace with everyone else, whatever pace that is.
Okay.
Beltov, are you coming in with us?
If you wish for me to, I'll be there. If not, I could catch up with Horace. If not, I could watch Ro.
Ro, what will you be doing?
Sitting right here, watching the door.
I don't know what it's going to be like when we get in there. Are we just going to talk to him, or is that the plan?
I mean, the goal is just to get information, right? This should be easy enough. We've been doing that for most of the day.
Well, that's an initial goal. The ultimate goal is to walk out of there with Violet. Preferably amicably with Quirin, though I admit I'm not confident it will go down like that.
Have any of you spoken to Quirin before?
I don't think we have we, GM?
Ro very quietly will peek up. Please just get her out.
If he doesn't let her go willingly, and I'm not confident he will, but it's worth trying. If he doesn't, I say we still need to get her out of there.
Velphie will look at Ro. What is owed?
Her life is bound to his.
Why?
It's not my right to say.
So he's not going to let her go easily, I assume.
I want something in return if you wish to do it amicably.
What if we have to harm him or kill him, will she be okay? Will she be hurt?
I don't know the specifics. If I did, I would have already done this. And I can't get through the door.
Right. Well, I don't know what we have that he may want, but it's worth an offer.
So the plan is to talk to Quirin?
Yeah. Talk to Quirin. See what Quirin may want. Quirin may be in a bind.
That's true. And Velphie is really good at being persuasive, and you're very logical, and Quirin has proven himself to be rather sassy. We're all really good at talking.
I mean, I know Fred just mentioned that we don't really know what we have that Quirin would want, but I mean, what if one of the few options is to do something about keeping Quirin on top, dealing with the opposition of his? I mean, is that something we would feel like we have time to? I mean, to me, that seems like the most obvious thing, the only thing in my mind that he may want. That we know about, at least.
It's a fair point. And would we trust him to keep his word once it's done?
I don't think it's wise to make deals, means someone owns a part of you.
It'd be ideal not to sell a part of you for a deal for something like that, but going in with the plan of talking is great, but having some clue of what we might have to do or give up would be nice too, talking through the options. So we're not surprised by something in the room. I don't know what else there would be.
How could we know, though?
Just saying, that seems like the most realistic option, that he wants something done with opposition.
While this is happening, can Velphie be a message? Oh no, wait, do I have to see them? Or know where they are? I have to point my finger toward them. Maybe this won't work then.
We have done sending messages out to see if it hits the person as intended. We have done that.
Right.
But you also have a mental link up. And if you're thinking message in your head, that could possibly go to the person you'll have a mental connection with.
Okay. How long does the mental connection last?
I think until Quirin breaks it.
Technically, it lasts for 7 hours. I have to roll a d8 every time. I don't know how long it's been since then, but
Probably about 3. We'll say 3 hours.
so then, Quirin would just ballpark it of 4 hours left. I can break it at any time, though. Break it, establish a new one.
My thought was, since we're right next to Pleasures. Maybe I could get a message through to Violet. It might be different now that we're inside Sydonea, but there's still that chance that it won't work. I thought maybe I could ask her about Quirin. See if I can get any information, but I don't know, just thought.
She won't be able to answer anything about him.
Due to
The nature of their connection.
Well, then maybe we just go in and be very direct. Not try to outsmart him and just say, hey, we want her. What do you want?
Not that I'm against that. But obviously there's risk with that, showing her hand immediately.
That's true.
But I also don't know how he would silver tongue our way to figuring something out, so.
Beltov will peek up. Well, maybe we should examine the room and the establishment and then find out a plan. 'Tis very crowded in there.
True.
Okay.
Get more information.
One step at a time.
And you all do see next to the bar on the left-hand side of it from where you're sitting, there is a door, a little hallway that goes a little further down that would lead straight into Pleasures. There are people that are coming and going from that hallway. Some are dressed very scantily, like that of a gentleman's club attire, going and picking up drinks, picking up menus, not menus, but like orders, there we go, and taking them back in there on these trays and platters. So these two are connected.
Well, belly of the beast.
Ready when everyone else is.
Quirin just has a little bit of the drink left, and he'll down the rest of it. Set it down.
Go ahead and
I'm
roll a
good to go.
Constitution saving throw.
Oh, man! I was trying to say it was just like a little bit left. 19.
19. You're still tipsy, but you're feeling okay. If everybody else is finishing their drink, go ahead and roll Constitution saving throws.
I'm going to take a sip or two.
10.
10 was the DC.
9.
9, you're on the same path as Quirin. You're pretty tipsy after that one. And you all are heading to Pleasures?
Let's do it.
Okay. As you all get up and start walking to or down this hallway, it is very crowded going towards Pleasures. The lights are this purplish tint. And as you enter the room, you see 5 stages scattered through the room. Some are in the middle of the room. You have one on the left-hand side, one at the front, one on the right, and a couple in between. Its sensual music is being played in here. Waiters and waitresses who are scantily dressed are bringing refreshments from the Clever Slug to the patrons sitting at tables and booths and things of the like in here. This is very much like a modern day strip club that you all have walked into. There are coins being tossed on stage at the end of every act, and you notice that there are 2 curtain doors that appear to lead towards the back of Pleasures. There is a table and a booth available for you all to sit at if you wish. Where are you going?
Table?
Let's grab it. It's busy.
Yeah,
Booth feels restrictive.
good point.
Okay. You all make your way to this table, and after being seated for a couple moments, a woman walks over. She doesn't quite fit in here. She's got shoulder-length blonde hair and purple eyes. She is currently wearing a turtleneck and black pants and does not look like she wants to be here. Dark circles under her eyes. Velphie and Professor Friedrich, this is Violet. Violet is your server. Can I get you all anything?
What's the popular drink tonight?
People are really liking the fuck up from the bar across the street, or across the way, across the hall. I can grab you one of those.
Sounds good. We'll do it.
Okay.
I'm going to take out a piece of parchment.
Okay.
And I'm going to... Everyone else would see free to just sort of scratching at it with this left index finger. For a little bit while I write something.
Yeah, let's have a fuck up.
I'm just here for the entertainment. I'm good for now.
Beltop just kind of does like a little I'm good, kind of like a hand covering a glass. And she will look at 3 of you, and you see her eyes get a little wider. Roll me insight.
18.
11.
With an 18, she looks nervous. As the last time she saw you 3, life changed very drastically, at least for her. And just very quietly, she folds her hands in front of her. I have to ask, do I need to discreetly ask people to leave?
No.
Okay.
But I would like to make a special order, if I may.
She gives a little nod.
And I'm going to hand her this folded up piece of parchment that I used my writing tattoo on. So she is the only person in the world that can read it.
Okay.
It's invisible to everyone else. And it says, we're here with Ro to get you out of here. What's the best way we can help you escape? Knock twice on the table if you have any sort of mental connection. He can hear your thoughts. He can hear you speak.
You see her hands start to shake as she looks up at you and then looks at the door. But she doesn't knock.
I have a fuck up as well, too, in addition to that. And I point to the paper in her hands.
She just looks at it slightly confused because she didn't knock and she doesn't know what to do with it.
You can toss it in a fire, or you can hand it back to me. Either one. It's no longer needed.
She'll slide it back towards you.
I'll put it away.
Be back with 3. And she'll walk off and go get your drinks.
As soon as she walks off, I'll sort of in a hushed voice share what I just did, which I wrote her a note asking her how to get out of here, telling her we were with Ro. She looked at the door. That's the only indication I got as far as how she thinks we can get her out of here. And she doesn't appear to have any sort of connection with Theron in a way where he could see through her, hear her.
Roll me insight, please.
Or she doesn't believe me. A 6.
Keep on.
I asked her to give some sort of indication, or to give a specific indication, if he could hear her, what she said, read her thoughts, and she didn't give that indication. Now, she may not trust me. She may be lying, but that was the most discreet way I could think to ask her that.
Quirin doesn't know what Violet looks like, right?
No, you don't.
No. So in the same hushed voice, but a little louder, he's a little tipsy, so maybe not the best volume control. That was her?
I'm so sorry. That's a crucial piece of information.
Yeah.
Yes, that was her.
Oh, she looks so unhappy.
Very nervous, very uncomfortable.
This feels easier. She came to us. We didn't have to find her.
Yeah, that's good and potentially bad. She was definitely nervous. I think not just because of her situation, but because of what she associates us with.
And Fred said everything that he put on. Oh, sorry.
That's okay.
Yeah.
Okay, go for it.
So even nervous knowing that Ro is here?
She may be about as trusting of us as Ro was when he first found us. It took a bit of convincing, but I thought that might calm her a bit.
If you look to the door, I'm certain it can't be that easy. I mean, what do you think? How should we keep communicating? Does she even know?
Does she know what?
A way to get out.
The door may be the only thing she's aware of. It may not be a viable option.
Roll me another insight.
Why me? Why not someone with a better wisdom score? 16.
With a 16, she was looking at the door when you said row.
Oh. The door that leads back in the Clever Slug?
Yes.
Okay. It's possible I misinterpreted something. Maybe she doesn't know how to get out. Maybe she's wondering where Ro is because he's not sitting at the table with us.
Well, if she walks over there, sees Ro, she's going to have to trust us then, right? Be a little more comfortable, maybe? I don't know.
I don't know if she can walk out of here on her own.
We've never seen Quirin ourselves, right?
You have
But we
not.
know a description.
I think you all know a slight description. Red hair, blue eyes.
Can I look around and see if I see anyone that matches?
Yeah, go ahead.
Natural 20 plus 4.
He's not out here.
Okay.
Meaning, with a natural 20, he's probably behind the curtain door.
So in the same kind of hushed voice, well, I don't see anyone that matches what Quirin looks like here. So it's possibly he's behind those curtains. And she'll kind of gesture in that direction.
Do we go find him? Should we ask to speak to him? What do we think?
Well, with Violet's life supposedly being tied to his, I don't think we want to do anything rash. So perhaps talking to him might be the best option first. I don't know if we're just able to walk back there.
Do we see people walking back and forth through there that aren't staff?
You see staff walking back there and people who are being escorted by staff.
We could ask her to take us to him.
Or I could disguise to look like staff. It's not hard.
That's true. If you're willing.
I think so. I wouldn't want to get one of them in trouble or make Violet more uncomfortable. Any other ideas?
It's the best one I've heard.
I'm for that. Seem a little short on other things to do, so might as well try.
So you're going to disguise yourself as a waitress, walk back there and find Quirin?
I'll at least escort you back and see what everyone else is doing back there. And if it looks like they're able to get closer to Quirin, that's the plan.
Yeah, you could go see what you see, and then it's typical to escort people back like we're seeing. You can escort us, like you said, and then we're not putting Violet at risk or any random staff member or anything.
All right, sounds good. Well, Quasi, you stay here under the table, remember? We're quiet. Yeah, good job, good job. All right. I'll join you for a second. I'll go down, take a little bit of concentration on the server's uniform, and I'm going to cast Disguise Self so my clothes change as well. But I'm going for the simple barmaid attire that she's had before. Not attire, look. So it's kind of like just pale girl, mousy brown hair. And she just crawls out from under the table, stands up. I think I found that lost napkin. Thank you so much for letting me know it was down there. Oh, dispose of it. All right. And she'll walk away.
Okay, and we're going to follow you. Where are you going?
I'm going to walk back towards where it looks like they're escorting people.
Okay. As you go behind those curtains towards the back of Pleasures, there are multiple private rooms set up back here. So it's almost like this, it leads to a hallway, and then it's like another hallway on this side. So it's kind of like part of the building has been sequestered off for these private rooms. Where do you go? Do you keep going?
Yeah, I'll keep going just to see how far this goes and to see if there's like a section that looks like it would be set aside for someone of like Theron's rank.
Okay. And as you go through this hallway, some people have their doors open. You see hushed conversations occurring, gold passing across tables, and beautiful people sitting on the laps of their patrons. As you continue down the hall, no one fits a Theron description. No one looks quite that mighty until you get towards the end of the hall. And there is a man standing outside his door. His arms are crossed, longer red hair, full beard, and blue eyes that look like you could drown in them. And he is staring directly at you. You're not one of mine.
Oh, are you talking to me?
You're one of Korovia's, not one of mine. So tell me, why are you here, little one?
Well, I walked back here looking for you. So I guess just a conversation. It's not. And this napkin, I still haven't found a bin.
Let us not equivocate.
Oh, so you want to get straight down to business. I can tell. Very serious air about you. Okay.
Why are you here? Korovia is not here.
Like I said, we were just looking for a conversation, and this seemed like the easiest way.
Then what is your conversation?
Well, it's definitely not something that I would want to have one-on-one. It's kind of a group chat. Mind if I escort a few people back?
Be my guest. You're welcome to cross my threshold.
Interesting way to put it. And she'll just like throw the napkin that she was using as a prop down on the floor and scurry on out.
Do you pick that up on your way back?
Sorry. This was not mine. Scurry out and drop it again and go right back to the table. Okay, so he saw me immediately. Easy to find, not easy to say no to. The gravitas of that man immediately knew I was not one of his. I could have disguised myself as someone else who worked here, but then I thought, oh, well, what if they see me and it's weird? So he said we can come back.
Is he willing to talk?
He just wants to know what we're up to. Immediately knew who did not belong.
Okay. And I'll get up and sort of straighten myself.
No use in dancing then if he just wants to get straight to it, so fair enough.
Velphie stands.
All right, I'll go ahead and keep the disguise up while we walk back there, just so no one else out here catches on, and then I'd like to drop it because Layla was always way too perky. All right, let's go.
I'll follow.
I'll make sure Quasit kind of stands close to Quasi stands close to me so he can hop back up onto my hood.
Quasi immediately jumps back in the hood as soon as it's going to be available. And he's also got his, like, even pushing his nose up to make sure that he's got his I'm being quiet face on. And all four of you start heading back into these hallways. So you enter these curtain doors and you take a right, and then you follow this hallway all the way down. Professor Friedrich.
Does Beltov come too?
Beltov is behind you.
Okay.
And as we're walking, I'll just kind of whisper to the group, what is Korovia? Do I know? Sorry, his eyes were so blue. I don't know what Korovia. It's not ringing a bell.
Doesn't ring a bell to the player, but am I misremembering, GM?
Y'all have never, none of you have ever heard of Korovia.
Okay.
No idea. Person? Place?
He just said I was one of Korovia, and I thought, that's an interesting word. Your eyes are so blue.
Roll me an insight, Ruby.
Okay. Inside. Yes, I am proficient. Okay, 16.
He didn't speak of Korovia like it was a place or like a place of being or anything. He spoke of Korovia like a person.
Oh.
He said, you're one of Korovia's.
Oh. I'll redact. Said I was one of Korovia's, but I don't know what that is.
Maybe we'll find out.
Okay. All right. Oh, this is always feels a little bit weird, like a cold shower. And she'll drop disguise self.
Okay. As you all make your way towards the end of the hall, and the door is open for you. This room is magically lit with red and purple hue lights. There is an elegant desk in the center of the room and chairs adorned with the softest material closest to the door. There's a lavish four-poster bed in the corner of the room, covered in pillows so fine you cannot imagine the gold coin value. Shelves line the walls with artifacts on them that are probably older than all of you combined. Quirin sits behind that elegant desk. He has long red wavy hair and a well-groomed beard with eyes so blue, again, you'd want to drown in them. You feel like you could. He's elegant, way too elegant for here. And he smiles at you. All of you, one by one. I need you all to make wisdom saving throws.
What's he trying to do?
Charm you. Do not say them out loud. DM them to me.
Oh, no. A wisdom saving throw?
A wisdom saving throw.
Oh, I have inspiration from the thing, right?
Mhm.
Okay, let's see if I need it. I think I need it. I rolled the same thing twice.
Oh, I hate when that happens.
Secrets channel?
That works. Okay. And as you all walk into this room, Quirin looks at you, gives you a smile. What is it that I can do for you?
Well, I look around to see if anyone else wants to step up before I start bloviating. We came looking for someone who is a member of your staff.
Do tell which one.
The one with shoulder-length blonde hair.
My precious little Violet. What do you wish with her?
We wish to take her with us.
Oh. Well, I can't allow you to do that.
I'm sure we can come to an arrangement. You seem reasonable.
An arrangement for one of my children. What would you have to offer?
Is she your child?
He just grins. And while you are debating on what you have to offer me for what you have come to ask me for, he'll look at Ruby. What is one of Carovia's doing in my palace?
I feel like it's a trick question because I've never heard the name before.
Well, you've been protected by her at some point. You must mean something. You smell of magic that comes from her.
And Carovia is a well-known person. I'm not following.
In my circles, yes.
And I smell like her magic.
Yes. Just a tad bit rusty with the smell of pines and forests, nature, dead earth.
Well, I did not know I belonged to someone else. That's news to me. Is that the nature of the scent?
That's what it smells like, yes. Every being has different scents to their magic. That one is specifically hers.
Well, I can assure you, Therian, I am not here on this mysterious Carovia's behalf. I'm here of my own free will. I have no other answers to your questions.
Interesting. Carovia does not let hers go. So how are you? Questions.
But I can find those out at a different time. What is it that you wish to offer me for one of mine? If you come to make a bargain, you have to have something to bargain with.
What could someone like you with all of this possibly want?
So you're going to leave it in my hands?
Ultimately, you have to agree to the negotiation. There's always a part in your hands.
Entertain me. I'll play you for her. I win. Or actually, let's start with what you get if you win. You win. All bonds are severed and you can take her wherever you wish.
And if you win?
You'll be one of mine.
What's the game?
Animus Calicis.
You'll forgive me, I'm completely unfamiliar with that.
Don't worry, do you wish to play or not?
I don't even know the rules.
I can tell you the rules. It's actually quite simple. You beat me at a game of cards.
Sure.
You wish
Is
to
that offer-
play?
Is that offer just for him? Or did just one of us have to beat you?
Just one of you has to beat me. Or I can play all of you.
Card seems simple enough. I think we've been lucky so far today.
So who am I playing first?
I guess me.
Alrighty. We'll play. Theron will get up and go to a shelf behind him and bring out a chalice that was on the shelf. First, we have to do rituals to make sure no one cheats. He will slice his hand and put drops into the chalice.
Interesting start to a card game.
And slide it over to you to do the same.
I'll follow suit. I have a small dagger. I'll do the same.
And as you do the same, he brings the chalice back to him, leans over, gets something from under his desk, and it is a vintage wine. He pops it, pours it into the chalice, and takes a very slow, intentional sip from it. Never takes his eyes off you. You feel like you could drown in this man's eyes as he is just watching you. And then he will slide it to you for you to do the same.
Let me just say before I do this, many diseases are spread through blood. I hope you'll be okay. And I hope I'll be okay as well.
I think you'll be fine.
And I'll just take a little sip.
Okay. And as you take a sip from this, if you lose, you will be bound to him for the rest of your life. And you feel wards come up and surround just you and him. the rest of you see these wards come up. You cannot interfere in this game. Professor Friedrich, you feel the gravity of your decision here. If you lose, you are his. Roll a d8 as he starts setting cards. He gives one to himself, gives one to you, gives one to himself, gives one to you, gives one to himself, gives one to you.
Do I say out loud what I roll?
Keep it secret. But you do know you cannot cheat. All of this for what? As he looks at you from across his desk, and then he looks at the other people in the room. Why bet something so precious?
I made a promise.
Promise for what?
We can all hear this? It's not like a silenced word.
It's not silenced. You can still hear everything.
I promise to get her out of here.
Why?
It was pretty clear to me she doesn't want to be here.
But she's safe here. Safe with me. Safe with the others.
Sydonea was safe too, if you remember.
What the Order does not, is none of my business. I keep mine safe.
So how do we play?
Roll a d6. Keep your number secret. Is her freedom worth all this for you?
It's worth trying.
Really wish to know why you want to grant someone that. Is it for love?
Maybe a form of it. I'm not sure.
Love is such a fickle, fragile thing. Comes and goes with the passage of time. One wrong word, one wrong move, and it's shattered like glass. This is truly what you would sell your soul for?
Life is a series of battles and victories. Love is no different. Nothing lasts forever.
Roll a d4. I hope it was worth it.
Me too.
What did you get in total?
In total, doesn't matter which one's on which dice.
No.
Say it out loud.
Say it out loud.
9.
As the game ends, the ward disappears. The tension in that room fades slightly. Professor Friedrich, you don't feel that gravity on your shoulders, the gravity of your decision, but you feel something latch to your being. Your gums begin to ache, and a thirst, a hunger for something devours you. You do not know what it is for, but it burns. And as you look at Theron, you know you cannot take an action to hurt or go against his wishes in any way. You are now forever bound. And that is where we're going to call tonight's session.
Oh, he did make a promise, though.
Well, that was fun.
Thank you so much for watching Session 43 of the Order of Narvosc. Session 44 will be out on July 25th. Please make sure to check out our players' social media accounts. You can find those links in the description below. And lastly, if this is the kind of content you enjoy, please press that like button, subscribe, and ring that bell. As always, be the light that drives out the darkness, adventurer. We'll see you soon.